Good morning, my friends. How you doing, everybody? We're back-ish. We're back-ish, and then I have my camera on, which was not the case yesterday. But yeah, going live on this or being on the going live screen, I should say, as well as trying to figure out what the plan is, and definitely checked with my brain, and we're not quite there yet. We're still at 100%. So expect even more, just like good, low-key vibing today. And I think our number one goal is, I don't know what our backlog is. I don't have a Kanban board yet. I don't know what else to do. We wrote down a bunch of the plans for the big rooms for the Dwarven Kingdom, but I know I want to do farms, I know I want to do shops, and I think today, at least at the very beginning, might just be a planning day. So let's boot up the game and let's jump into it, and let's start thinking about some stuff together. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Sorry what happened. I had a brutal... All right. To recap, I have terrible allergies. I have sinuses that are fundamentally broken and twisted and always wrong. And for years and years now, I take a nasal steroid, which makes everything better. How cool is that? It just like the sinus spray, I put a mild steroid up my nose, which is very gross. It's a mist, and then it makes everything good. And I didn't realize how good things were until I decided to take a long weekend without it. And I got a sinus headache so bad I had vertigo. Like, I was dizzy if I tried to walk. I had tinnitus. Tinnitus is when you have constant, like, just a beep noise in your ears. And it took me out for like 3 days. And I'm still kind of recovering from it now. And it was brutal. So Monday, I just streamed with no camera on because I thought the bright lights would be a bad call. And there's still a little bit of like fog, which is not great. But we're getting there. We're getting better. Something just right about catching your stream while sitting in a coffee shop. Yo, that's awesome, Willie Nelson. Heck yeah. So it's fine. It goes, you know. Never apologize for being human. So I'm just gonna, you know, push on through it. Oh, let's welcome some subs real quick. Oh no, it's a brand new sub and I don't know how to pronounce it. Yakiri is a brand new sub. Thank you so much. I read it and I was like, heck yeah. And I went to go say it out loud and I was like, oh no. Compunic, thank you for 20 months. The 2 years. Sure. Technically a metric year is 100 months, but you know what? I appreciate the support, friend. Anatomus Prime has been here for 33 months. That's a lot of months. Thank you, friend. Circus a Kirkus with the quarter year, 25 months. Thank you. And Skunky with 500 biddies. I got my Twitch recap today, and apparently I'm a Serge Jaeger super fan. Ooh. I've been absolutely loving the recaps. There's a whole thread of them in Discord. And honestly, seeing the channels that I have stuff in common with, my brain starts being like, maybe I should make friends with these people. I mean, I'm already friends with a lot of these people, which is very cool. So I don't know if you've seen this, check your emails, but Twitch sends out like what you've been watching the most of, which is very cool. And as a streamer, I also get like a creator side. I haven't gotten any of mine yet, but I like it a lot. I'm a Lur super fan, but haven't subbed long enough to anybody else. Nah, whatever. I don't think it's who you're subbed to, Electra. It's just the top 5 streams you've watched, the number of emotes you use. Yeah. To make it easier, it's pronounced Aquarius. I just cut out the vowels. Oh, thank you, friend. I appreciate that. Yo, holy moly, Alma with the Emerald Bean. 3 years. I mean, I gotta be consistent with my... It's like switching between, you know, metric and what, imperial? Is that what the Americans use? Yeah. I'm 3rd on your list. 1st is a close friend. 2nd is Lur. That's very cool. That's very, very cool. There's this channel I watch a lot called Loading Ready Run. Oh, sound like a bunch of hosers. I reached for lip balm the same time you did. Coincidence? Possibly. All right, I was gonna play a video game. Let's get on to it, my friends. Your heart emote was the most used one. So last year, I realized that my top 5 emotes were all like basic emojis. I'm slightly out of my camera frame here. We're just like super basic emojis, such as smiley face, Not that there's anything wrong with just using a smiley face. I just thought it was kind of unfortunate because there's all these wonderful emotes that people make. So I haven't gotten it yet, but that's why I actively started trying to welcome chat, everybody. Oh, speaking of chat, get it. Chat, you're visible on screen. Hold on. Chat. I see you trying to be very sneaky. Get out of there. There you go. Being very cheeky there. I was your second most watched channel just behind Desert Bus. Very flattering. Where are you getting the data? It'll be emailed to you, Pharmacist Judge. It's being sent out in waves. It's called the Twitch recap. So you won't get it all at once. Yeah. Oh, by the way. Wow, I just left my wealth box out? Are you kidding me? That's not a good call. Look at this. Just lying here out where anyone could take it. People could have pinched my oops, goodbye. People could have pinched my hard work. All right, let's do a little bit of a warm-up activity. I need to repair my pickaxen. And, oh, right. Here's a project I wanted to do as well. God, I need to write these down somewhere. I want to clean this up so I don't have to jump up this hill every time I want to go visit the villager. And it's a pretty big terraforming job. I basically want to knock down this whole hill and these two houses and make just a very chill path. Humble brag about the wealth box. Yeah, I guess nobody has to worry about, you know, getting stuff burgled. So we'll see. Roman road right through the hill. Exactly. Hey, good morning, Tiberius. Thank you for 32 months. A fancy tunnel? No. I really want to do the hill. So here's what I want to do, actually, while we wait. Is James still there? Great. I think I want to add 2 more farmers. You're doing dwarf stuff, but this isn't the dwarven village. Not everything has to be dwarf stuff. It's a wonderful, wonderful part about this. Different jobs for different areas. The dwarf stuff's over there. This is a whole other thing. But I hear where you're coming from. I can see the connection. All right, first things first. Let's grab a new villager. Because I figure while we're repairing our tools here, I did have a goal of maybe scaling stuff a little bit more. You glad the cobble shop is finally open? Honestly, cobble is super important. Oops. I'm primarily a silk touch user. Always have been, always will be. Hello? Sir? Got a fancy little job for you here. Sir? This villager might be defective. You know what? Let's go ahead and cure them first. And then after they're cured, then we'll give them the job. Yeah. There we go. All right. Now let's go ahead and repair our tools. Wrangle all your librarians to stop losing them. Yeah. Honestly, getting good villagers is so much work that losing them is just devastating. Which is why I make them a cozy little place to protect my precious idiot children. Using the glass here donated by Joe. All right. So the very first very important question that we have to solve today is, where do we plan? You know what I mean? We know that we want to plan, but where do we write that all down? Do we make a Kanban room? Do we make an in-game book? Where do we store this knowledge? I've been using a notepad so far, which is fine. But like, it could be better, you know? Do you need to make a Trello Minecraft integration? Did you know that Uno... Pardon me. Did you know that Uno was literally working on that? Kanban board could go down here. Ceilings are too low. You need a lot of vertical height with a Kanban board. We need to plan where to plan, right? Isn't that difficult? Make a room off of this? Well, I thought we could put it in the dwarven area. Are there books you can write in this game? Yes, there is. Flaming Spidernado. What a name. It's called the Book and Quill. Ideally, we could use some red yarn to connect it all. Yeah, one plan. They're all connected, man. You know? The Dwarven City of Kanban. Ooh, I like it. Hey, Omdurastrix, thank you for 14 months. If you fail to plan, you plan to fail. So, I guess we could do just a little bit of mining. A little bit of mining and a little bit of shaping. And then while we dig, we can I don't know, plan where the Kanban board goes as well. So maybe we'll do some art while we wait for the villager to heal too. So we've got our entrance room. And then we're gonna have, I don't know, the hallway / staircase down. I need to change the scale of this whole thing. And then we need the grand hall, right? How do you spell foyer? Is it just like that? I actually don't know how to spell the word foyer. Anyone French in town? I nailed it? Wow. All right, this is our grand hall. So when we did the guild hall, our Kanban board was here. But anyways, then what we could start doing is we could start having rooms off the side, right? You know, like a hallway and a hallway. And I guess, you know what, just for symmetry, a hallway. This is gonna shock you. Another hallway. And then we have the throne room here. Oh, I might have borrowed 18 shulker shells. Let me know how much I owe you. Oh, that's where you got all those shulkers. I was watching that earlier. I don't know what the price is going to be. Good to know. Let's say we add a Burgle fee of 5 diamonds for every shulker box. So 90 diamonds total. Why no? We can talk though, winky face. Don't give in to the evils of capitalism? I mean, Burgles get burgled, I guess. Or TLDR, crime doesn't pay. I like it. The way I type winky face kills you, in a good way, I imagine. And I'm like, oh, that's Serge, he's so clever. All right, real quick, accept this job. Yes. Wait. Potato. Amazing. All right. Wait, I have to give you potatoes. You there. Please buy my potatoes. So farmers only need to be cured once. We don't really care about their initial trade. Right, I need to switch this around. We hit this. Bloop, and then we hit this. Goodbye. And we send them down this way. So the only thing, oh, I sent them way too far. The only thing we care about for farmers is this final trade of golden carrot for 1 emerald. A second here. I've made this mistake a couple of times. Let me show you the easiest way to fix it. Because, wait, hold on. I've done it with zombified villagers before, and it's a lot more dangerous. So this one's still on the rail. So you just kind of make sure there's another rail underneath them, which there is. Nope, there sure isn't. Good. There you go. Just kind of nudge them back. Wow, that was a lot of speed. Hold on. Why are you so zoomy? Then we open the hitboxes because you want to make sure that you only hit the minecart and not the villager. So if we hit here, we hit the villager. If we hit here, you break the minecart and you don't hurt it. And then we gently nudge them into their new home. Hello? Gently nudge them. Where are you trying to go? Where could you possibly be walking? Doing this with only a boat? No, use rails. It's so much easier. Hello? Where are you trying to go, sir? No, a water bucket would wash away my carpet, which is bad. And there's a hole there. There. Just had... No, no, sir. Sir, I beg of you. No, you were so close. Yes. All right. And then as you can see, easy peasy lemon squeezy. What does the hole under the carpet do? Well, it used to turn off their pathfinding to make this less laggy. Apparently it does actual nothing now, which makes me sad. All right, how did we do? Did we unlock your next trade? Yes, we did. All right, then we're going to buy a bunch of pumpkin pie. Then we're going to buy a bunch of cookies. What's up, Metcalf? Thank you so much for 18 months. Do they need the job block once they're locked in? Yes, they need the job block to refresh their trades. After a certain point, villagers won't trade anymore. So at that point, what you need to do is you need to give them a job block so they can refresh it. Suspicious stew. How suspicious. And there we go. Now we have golden carrots. Is there a bakery on the server yet? Thinking maybe I should start selling people goods and services. All right. And then this glass is remainder from what Joe gave us. Anyways, we were planning out like the rough shape of this area. And I mean, I think this is a layout that a lot of people would agree with, but I still don't know where the planning room goes for that. You know what I mean? A tutorial for an automatic item destroyer? Yeah. You know that Minecraft has one just built in though? These items automatically getting destroyed. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. One of the first things I made when I first started playing Minecraft was an automatic garbage disposal, and I loved it so much. I thought it was so cool. Yeah. So anyways, oh my god, can I share some statistics with you, Twitch chat? Y'all love numbers, right? Y'all love numbers. So, you're probably wondering, how much time could it have possibly made to get all of these trades and lock, and get all the villagers you want? Well, I'm glad you asked. Let's look at my times mined statistics, right? We've got netherrack. Do you know I've removed 35 or 37,000 blocks of netherrack? Not bad. Then we've got smooth stone, and then we've got deep slate. This is all my diamond mining. So this is mining for netherrack, or pardon me, for ancient debris, mining in general, mining for diamonds, and then There's lecterns. 1,042 lecterns is how many I placed, broke, and replaced. Re-rolling villagers over and over. All of my custom trees combined came to 1,100 leaves. Yeah, it's kind of absurd. This is how many bookshelves we've placed and destroyed for trades as well. It's yeah, it's kind of silly. Getting a librarian to have the book I want usually takes 2 to 3 days. Yeah, so I'm glad it's done, but it was not a small amount of work. I may have gone overboard this season. I'm really glad because we're gonna have this for a while, and I've never actually made like a full-on librarian trading haul like this before that includes the price discount, and I kind of love it. How many emeralds have I traded for? I wonder if it shows that. Items, because I didn't mine it. Times crafted or used? Picked up, maybe? Because you don't actually pick up emeralds. Oh, never mind. 8,000 emeralds. It is the most used block I've had by a mile. Oh, by the way, a full shulker of golden carrots, apparently, is what I filled there. Wow. That's actually amazing. And by the way, this is all the glass I've been trading for. Oh, right. Heck. That reminds me. One of the things I wanted to do at the start of today's show was restock my villager shop. That's why I was thinking villagers. This is why I need to write stuff down today, chat. I'm so Space Cadet, it's really bad. Do we just start buying real estate? No. No. Well, no. So I'm pretty sure I'm out of Unbreaking books, Mending books, and Efficiency 5 books at my store. I probably need more bookshelves than that. I think everything else is fine. I think those are the big ones. Getting close to that Super Trader Chivo? What's that? Hold on, there's a Super Trader Chivo? Why hasn't anyone told me this? Alright, Efficiency 5. I need to be diversifying my portfolio? From what to what? Wait, there's a super... hold on. Where's this Super Chivo? Who gives me the Chivo? Is it hidden? Why have I never heard of this? Alright, what else do I need? Efficiency 5, Mending, Unbreaking. I think I'm good for other ones in the shop, but I can't remember. I just have to wait for these trades to refresh. Amazing. That was fast. There's a new Chivo. Build a trade with a villager at build height. Under which one? Oh my god, Star Trader. No way! Huh. Are there any other new Chivos? I didn't actually know those existed. That's so cool. Efficiency 5. Like, I had no idea that existed. That's amazing. Wait, so there's actually a new Chivo. Super Omega Trader. I don't know where that is. Alright, so I just need more Efficiency 5 books and we'll be done here. Play music in a meadow and a strider riding 5,000 blocks in the overworld. Really? Oh my goodness. I love them. Yeah, at the same time. Yeah. Ride a strider 5,000 blocks? In the overworld. That's absurd. Please sell me more books. You there, bookseller. How dare you? I'm also thinking of selling glass, honestly. Why won't you sell me more books? Sir? Sir? Hmm. Wait, wrong villager. I mean, realistically, the next shop that we could make that would legit help as many people as possible on the server would be an end one. Which would be like, go end busting for a couple of hours, come back with 20 elytra and a bajillion shulker shells, and just sell all of those. My own chest monster, said Joe. Combination chest monster and wing store. I think I'm gonna need to sleep. You know what? It's fine. Who needs that much? Who needs that much fortune or whatever? Whatever it is we're waiting on. The answer is nobody. Time waits for no man. Have I ever made a shulker farm? No, they were only possible for the first time starting in 1.17. And it didn't really make sense to make one before, because, I mean, even on this server, I don't know if it makes sense to make one. There's just not that many people. I must inform you, Serge, that you're inspiring me into using more details and textures in my builds. Oh, that's awesome. Oh my god. All right, well, Fuji's been busy. Oh, Fuji. Fuji does not need that much redstone. I need to tell Fuji. Hold on. He's using a redstone block for every single one of those lights? Oh. Dear Fuji. A budget option for powering your nether lights is to use a lever. 1 cobble and 1 stick versus an entire redstone block. Our shopping district is... Oh my god, I haven't seen this yet. Ooh, the cobble shop is open for business. Oh my god, their shop is so cute. Deep slate, 9 stacks, 1 diamond. That's a good price. Cobble, 18 for 1 diamond? God, they're just trying to give it away. Oh, I love that. Oh yeah, and they also made a little slime block launcher to get you out. Cute! Oh, hello. Wow. Oh, this is adorable. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Oh, looks like Joe's putting up creeper protection by like little chill cats just hanging out in places. Is the shop the size of a... I mean, yeah, it's a chunk. Sorry, I didn't say that out loud. It's like, it makes a lot of sense that they'd make a chunk shop. That's a cool idea. What's up, Trick? Yeah. Creepers are afraid of cats. So, you know, putting these cats everywhere is a pretty good way to guarantee a little bit of safety. Let's just make a little bit of a torch perimeter here around our shopping district. behind the shop here. There we go. Is that a giant rainbow sheep? Sure is. Wait a second. Doesn't look nearly as good as I would want it to. Ow, rude. Also, check this out. How cool is that? There's an iron shop now. Thank you for your patronage. Iron ingots, 1 diamond per stack. Iron blocks. Oh, ooh. You suspect I don't need iron? Ah, we might, honestly. One big build. All right. Yeah, look at this. Remember how much we stocked in all of these? Remember these? Oh, I could use more fortune. Yeah, these are basically empty, which is amazing. We've made some good diamonds here. It also means that we've been helping people, which I think is even more important. Look, profit is nice and all. The real important thing is helping our friends get geared up. Oh, it's too full. Oh, I had more efficiency down here already. All right. Fortune, fortune, mending, efficiency. Wait, no, I need to put a mending away. There we go. So fortune. Looting. Efficiency. What do we got up there? That's mending. Let's grab some more on breaking here. Morning, my love. Oh, you brought me tea. You sweetie. There we go. What if we had a secret store up there? That'd be kind of funny. So yeah, like other things that I could offer to people that are just librarian trades that I know people would... What is this doing here? I'm going to assume that's not helpful. What overstock books were down there? Just a bunch of random ones. Aqua Affinity. Basically anything that didn't fit in the chest. Ow. Alright, I guess we're walking. Totally unrelated, my favorite part of Desert Bus was being able to show my kid all the adult humans who share their pronouns. Yo, heck yeah, Beta Zed. I'm glad. Oh my god. Ghasts, eh? No one always complains about my bridge. I don't understand. I think it's totally fine. Where are we putting this planning room? Where are we going to put this planning room? Hey, Mad Mo, thank you so much for 3 months. That gets you a toasty new bean. Open air skyways are totally fine, right? Simply have to move faster than the ghasts. Look, if the people in question mark Arrakis, is that the name of the planet in Dune, can walk without rhythm, I'm sure we can survive some ghast paths, right? Cottage under the basement. That's a cute idea, actually. Written on a book. I want it to be visible. I think I want a wall because I love the Kanban wall. It's been a tradition we've done for years in our vanilla playthroughs. So if we put it in our underground kingdom, It just means there's a lot of digging we have to do to get there. Anyways, continuing this thought, this is where we could put like our forge, because we planned a bunch of rooms earlier, right? Like our forge and our pub and our lava farm. Right, I need to write down lava farm. Right, like all kinds of stuff. The Kanban board could be in the throne room. A practical ruler would appreciate a Kanban room. I actually love that idea. I love that idea from Skunky. More branching from those paths? Yeah, probably. Right? We could do like this, or we could do different levels. Like there could always be a staircase here. How do we denote staircase? See? Stairs. Right? Now you can tell. That could go up or down. This doesn't have to be mono level. Is that a word? All right. So let me give you 3 options. Oh yeah, by the way, check out our backlog. Underground base, which is beacon and geared out. This is actually done now, right? Like this is now in progress. Because this is done and this is done. And the villager trading hall, we have tremendous work on. That's all we had for the backlog. We're currently working on our entrance, working on stuff like that. Planning might be tough. No, the whole goal is if we hit a big room, we just do like a bridge through it or something like that. I'm hoping to hit big rooms, and that's about it. And this scale isn't set, right? Like if this needs to be bigger or smaller, I'm down, like perfect. It's nebulous. The idea, I mean, the beautiful thing about planning isn't imposing your will upon the world. It's having a rough, hold on, what's a, roadmap versus statement of intent. This is a very important concept, and a very important like concept to understand. Whenever we're talking about something, we're not saying something has to be done sequentially, 1 into 2 into 3. It doesn't always have to be perfect. Instead, what we have is like, here's our to-do list, and there's A, and there's B, and there's C, and there's, you know, Z. But as we work on it, your priorities can change. So you could start with A, and then all of a sudden you're like C, and then Z, and then B. These are all things that you could want to do, and the theory behind a Kanban is things can move in priority. Things could be in, you know, an idea that you want to do. Yeah, this is also kind of a crash course in methodology, right? Like, yeah, roadmap versus statement of intent. Here are the things that we intend to get to. Here are the things that we think are important, that are fun, but they don't have to be that way. These concepts can change. And as we get closer to actually working on them, we can define them more. That doesn't mean that at this point, this map is invaluable, right? This is just an idea. This is just brainstorming. I'm hoping to find really cool big caves. I've got capital P plans for big caves. I've mixed feelings about coming to watch one of my favorite Minecraft streamers and hearing software dev project management discussions. I come here for an escape. Here's a fun fact. I have now been a professional streamer longer than I was a professional project manager, and I don't know how I feel about it. What's the name of this organizational structure? It's kind of a hybrid philosophy of Kanban and Agile. Just throwing out buzzwords now, 2 minus 2. You're still a project manager? I don't have a team, but fair enough. Minecraft shows that you never left. Yeah, that's fair. There's no escaping the PM work. For full bingo, Scrum. Hey! Oh, I guess I have mine o'clock and I have your team. Honestly, a big part of streaming is communicating to your audience what the plan is, right? Cries. I'm sorry, Trick. I feel like Waterfall is unfairly maligned. Agile has its own issues. No, that's fair. That's very fair. Honestly, a good Waterfall project, if you can nail it, Waterfall, and I might get this wrong because I've been out of the industry for a few years. Waterfall is the idea that you have this, right? If this was a waterfall project, regardless of what we encounter underground, we would just build this and everything would be perfectly defined. Architecture is a great example of that, right? You have the exact measurements and you just build it. Here's stage 1, here's stage 2, and it all comes together perfectly and nothing changes. And it has its time and it has its place and it can be very well done. It can be very, very well done. The issue is, the issue is people not knowing what they want. Scope change, scope creep. Recognizing the power of planning and prioritization is life-changing. I love planning in Minecraft. Honestly, like, I had a software dev friend of mine was watching me stream the other day and saw our creative test world and was shocked because he's like, oh my God, I make prototypes all the time when I'm working in software development. Why did I never think to do something like that for Minecraft? And this is how our island started, right? We tried to think of a prototype of what what shape we wanted our base to be, right? And we're like, nope. And we're like, okay, we kind of like that shape. Does this look familiar to anybody? And then we're like, what do we want our build palette to look like? And we experimented with a couple of different build palettes and like gradients and stuff like that. Right? Like, does this not look familiar? You can see the whole idea from rough concept to more detail to execution. Similarly, when we were trying to make the hammer, look at the different prototypes we had for the hammers, right? I don't know. I love this. Yeah. I just want to keep going with this world. I still love this nether portal, by the way. This feels like an Earthbound memory walk. Okay, so we're talking about planning. So I have 2 projects we can do right now, and I'd love your input as to which one we do right now. Path to the Villager Trading Hall. Or diggy hole towards the Kanban board. Huh? What would you say are some good resources to get into building? This looks fun. Well, it depends. It depends. It depends on what you want to improve on 2-2. I watched some Green videos. Green does some amazing videos on the importance of depth, all kinds of stuff like that. If you're looking just for random ideas, watch YouTubers. I watch a lot of Hermitcraft. They're amazing. If you're looking for specific tutorial tips, you can find tutorials online. Yeah. Green's YouTube channel. Wow, what a link trick. Oh no! Goodbye. Give me a second, it's toasty. Can we conscript James? James is doing his own stuff. Yeah, James only knows how to dig in one direction too. The sooner you make an easy path, the more time you'll save overall. That's fair. That's fair. All right, so we got a couple of votes. It's looking kind of 50-50 so far between Diggy Diggy Hole and Path. Yo, Kits, you want to make a vote? Does Green not have a custom URL? Really? I guess when you've got 8 million YouTube subs. The vote is Diggy Diggy Hole or Roman Path. Green's YouTube hit, I'm sorry, is that a trillion? A trillion views? Oh, YouTube in general hit a trillion views. I thought you said Green's YouTube hit that. A trillion? A trillion. There used to be a minimum vote to get a proper YouTube link. No, they still have that, Smith. It's low. It's like 100 or something like that. It's not even big. All right, my friends. What would you like to see? What would you like to see? We can do a Diggy Diggy Hole or the Roman Path. Wow, a lot of people just want to dig a hole. Lurkers, this is your chance. No. If you don't vote in chat, vote in chat. Oh, wow, this is closer than I thought. All right, looks like Team Diggy Diggy Hole wins. I might need a second beacon, or I'll have to move this beacon eventually. I'm a bad viewer. Nah, you're fine. Okay. Diggy Diggy Hole time. Yeah. So beacon only extends 50 blocks. So we're going to have to move this or something. You're not used to watching live, almost missed the poll. It's all good, friend. I'm glad you're here, Chrono. Hope you're having a great day. All right, first thing I need to do, hilariously, is put blocks back. So I realized that I probably want a door here before the staircase goes down. Because, like, how cool would that be, right? Just a big old door. How big do I want this door to be? Let's go like 3 more in. Oh, hello. Oh, wow, convenient. Oh, inconvenient. Well, get the sponges. All right, all right. How large is this aquifer? Oh, it's not too bad. It's not that bad. All right, all right. Wait. The lichen can survive underwater? Fascinating. Unlike other businesses, winter is a public librarian's slowest time of year, so I tend to scatter my vacation days around. Cool. Place called the Aquifer was my father. That's fair. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to be so formal there. Ah. There. Mount. Alright, I have, like, no dry sponges, so let's just very quickly go fix that. Ow. Ow. I had no idea lichen could be waterlogged. A dry sponge is a dead sponge. Is it? Or is it maybe just a sleeping sponge? Oh, Oh, buckets. I don't have my hoe. Oh, I'm sorry, 1 second. Ready for the most satisfying noise in Minecraft? I have no hoe and I have no ender chest, so we're punching these. Doesn't sound like a bone block? I don't know. I think sponge drying in the nether is very close to bone block for very satisfying noises. Turn that back down a little bit. Bone blocks are better? Better is... Oh, how about we say also good? Also good. You know, I do have a netherite hoe. We have netherite hoe at home, okay? All right, chat? Jeez. The best noise, okay, is Ghast taking damage but not dying is probably one of the worst noises in Minecraft. Up there with horse taking damage. As like, I don't know, I think we can all agree that those are the worst noises in Minecraft. Alright, this feels like a good amount of area for door. Is it? Hold on. This might actually not be big enough for door. Ah, it's close. 3 more. 3 more. Yeah. So my goal here, this is in my head. I haven't, maybe I haven't communicated this at all. I want a giant copper door with a wood outline, and I want the door to be swung open. Because I think that'll look really cool. Make the shield first, and then scale the door after, and the door's going to be on the inside. The reason I'm worried about the depth is I want the door to be open. No, not a piston door. This is just a decorative door. Not a practical, not a functioning door. All right, let's start making our staircase down now. No. Yeah. There we go. All right, let's keep going down. This is a very big staircase, but give yourself lots of room for activity, right? Lots of room to plan things out and expand and add room for detailing. That's a big one. Diorite stairs? Unlikely. Gonna be real honest with you. Unlikely. I mean, I use diorite in decorating the pillars, so maybe, I don't, maybe it's more likely than you think. Oh, no. Oh, goodbye forever, copper. Oh, copper's back. Huh. Oh yeah, BT dubs. Look at how high up you can get lapis now. Lapis Lazuli's never been easier to get. Oh, we're out of beacon range. Hmm. And do we already move our beacon? Possibly? So one of the pro tips for a beacon is burying it as well. Makes it way easier. The deeper the beacon is, the further it range extends. I mean, that's not entirely true. I don't know exactly how it works, but I believe the beacon range is calculated from the beam itself, not from like... So when it's lower, it goes all the way from like the ground up. Right. It's calculated from the beam, not the pyramid. Which means the lower it is, the more likely you are to be in the range, as opposed to if it's super high up, you can be underneath it and not get the effect. Am I going to have a beacon room? Probably not. I'll probably set beacons all over the place. How effective is it on the y-axis? So again, I believe it's based on the light. So that goes all the way up. So if you're within 50 blocks of it, you're good. So the lower it is, the better the range is, if that makes sense. A Cataclysm, thank you very much for 18 months. So close to that fifth of a year. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. How much work am I going to have to do out here? Second beacon? Second beacon or move beacon? Oh, this is so tough. It should be 50 blocks, Skunky. A level 4 beacon works, extends in 50 blocks in every direction. Second beacon, I only need one skull if I want a second beacon, and I have enough emeralds. You know what? Yeah, let's get a second beacon. Let's just get hilariously distracted every opportunity we get today. Gah! Hello? You think that returning the shells somehow negates your debt? Paid back in full plus 2 shells for the Burgle cheese. Burgle fees. Burgle cheese. Am I a joke to you? That's not... Ooh. Bonus shells. Alright. We're clear. I'll put them back in my chest. And a fish? Wow. This guy. This guy. The world's sweetest thief. All right, let's go get in some more skulls. What's the difference between a hamburglar and a cheeseburglar? Why is this place so deadly? Ow! What? And I'm on fire? Hello. Please give me your skull so I can leave. What? How did that not work? I thought for sure they were just gonna drop their skulls. One and done, you know? God, there's so many blazes. We're gonna stay indoors because it's safer. He said. Announcer's voice. It was in fact not safer. Ow! Ah, I'm on fire again. Ow! Where did they hit me from? Stop. Please. I beg of you. Oh, God. Skull. 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 Ah. Hey, what's up, Stalker? How are you, friend? Why is this place so deadly and on fire? Like, I just put these out. Come on, man. All right. Some people came over from James's thief stream. Oh, hello. Burgle's at it again. Just remember, crime doesn't pay. Explode! Oh my god. Hey, friends. We've got a tremendous milestone right now. We've got ourselves a butterbean. If you'd be so kind as to throw some hearts into chat to celebrate this, I'd really appreciate it. Alright, pigs, please, don't. Thank you very, very much for a year of support there, Explode. Alright, we're gonna hang out inside where it's safe. Ish. Safe-ish. You know, nice, safe tunnels, right? Do I need magma cream for anything? Potions of fire resistance? Oh, I mean, okay, that's kind of legit. It's good for your complexion. Skincare is important, especially when you're in the nether. Really dries you out. So a project I would love to do this season, I would love to do, and I've been talking about this for a bit now, but it's like a super cool, like giant nether farm. Maybe flying machines or something like that. That's the sort of project that I probably need backup for. Like, we'd want to get a bunch of people on the server all at once. Hey, welcome, Chris. Are there wither skeleton spawners? There are not. Well, I mean, kind of. Technically, a nether fortress is a wither skeleton spawner. Sounds like a mine o'clock project. I think it's longer than a mine o'clock project. It's going to take significantly longer than 3 hours to do. Nether farm for what? Wither skulls, blaze rods, coal, and bone are all very important resources. Two of them? Heck yeah. Alright. Basically 50-50 chance to get a skull here. One doesn't give it to me, the other will, right? Alright, that means you got to. What? Shocked. Shocked and disappointed. A little bit betrayed. You either get it or you don't. 50-50 odds. Yeah, that's how math works. But you meant something more specific, like a gas farm? I mean, it's still pretty specific. Maybe you get gas every now and then? I haven't seen it in a while, and I wonder if there's a cooler design for it. But you basically, like, find a nether fortress, ideally over a great big lava lake or something like that. Yes! Oh, we got there. Yeah, so you find this nether fortress, and then you hollow it out into a giant, like, cube shape. You make a bunch of spawning platforms, and you have flying machines come through and just sweep everything out. Where are you off to in such a hurry? I almost hit that pig. Appear to be on fire. All right, next thing we do is we go grab our other skulls, and we go very quickly to the end, and we are going to go fromage this wither. Delicious and nutritious wither cheese. Nebob did a looting version where all the mobs were dropped in chutes to be killed by the player with looting? Heck yeah. Well, at a certain scale and at a certain volume, ideally, you're getting so many drops that the player doesn't have to kill it, but maybe there are items that the player has to kill to get, like wither skeleton skulls, for example. I don't think drop passively. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's just experience. I don't know. Actually, that's a very good question. Does the player actually have to kill them? Wait, the nether portal, I believe, is over in this direction. I've never tried to just fly there before. How is this going to work for me? Survey says poorly. All right, let's head back and do this the proper way. They don't have to, but looting is nice. Okay, cool. It's like haven't internalized that particular knowledge. So I think it's here. Nope. I was wrong. Wither skeleton skulls are only dropped when killed by a player or a tamed wolf. Tamed wolf. How many people saw Umbo's tamed wolf Peace, Love, and Plants Blaze Farm we made this season? Because how cool is that? Never seen it before? Welcome to Cheesing the Wither. You spawn a wither on top of obsidian directly underneath the end portal, which has bedrock. The wither will get stuck, allowing you to kill it and take 0 damage. You can either do it here or you could go to the Nether and try and find a 3x3 block of obsidian ceiling as well. Hey, good morning, Shiva. Good to see you, my friend. Does knockback ruin this? I don't put knockback on my sword ever anyways, so I don't know. What's this? That we call that nether cheese. Both teams played hard. Both teams did their best there. Ooh, video game voyeur. Thank you very much for 19 months, my friend. Glass? 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 Double sub Babo Day. Thank you so much, friend. In Bedrock, you can use the end portal islands and it suffocates itself. Wild. Enjoy knockback for keeping creepers away? No, fair enough. Just not a huge fan of knockback personally. One of your finest beacons. Second beacon get, chat. All right, now I need 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we need to go 4 more blocks. Is it not 2.5? Huh. Hey, Serious Tyru, thank you so much for 16 months. And Shandara with 8 months. 2 and 36. Why did I think it was 2 and 32? Thank you. It would have been really embarrassing to get all the way down where we're going to go and not be able to build it, right? Actually, let's put this in a box. I should have a couple spare on me. That's just being silly. There. For the amount I use beacons, I should really just have that memorized. Loving moss carpet to hide like glowstones and shrooms when lighting your base. Nice. Yeah, no longer do you have to just bury leaves and live with it, right? Okay, so here's my plan. Should have had a plan before I said that. Here's my plan. I want to go 50 blocks from this, right? Like another 50 blocks. So this is currently at 375. Oh, that's so nice. Which means, what's 375 minus 100? 275. Surge, please. Oh my goodness. So we're going to go to 275, and then the goal is, actually, let's make it 276. No, 275 is fine. We're going to go to 275 because, let's use paint here to talk about this. It's like, if this is beacon radius number 1, right? And we have beacon radius number 2, that way we have so much room for activity to work in. You know what I mean? Genius. This is the single greatest graph that anyone has ever done to show their plan. Are you not impressed? Like, dang, Serge, these visualizations are getting out of control. Now, I could offset it slightly, right? I could offset it so it's not in the way, but it's probably fine. Snurge broken? Leave one block just as a challenge? Oh, no. Hey, Nasia, thank you very, very much for 13 months of chair support. I appreciate it. All right, looks like only the mods can summon Snurge right now. Why can't I just focus? Awkward. Yo, Snurge, don't call me out like that. Brutal. Brutal. All right. So we're going this way to 275. Stopping for nothing. No distractions. So chance will upgrade to multi-beacon. Typically when I do something like that, I have a forever home in mind for them. Okay, we'll stop and grab the coal though. The LRAD. Hey, look, another distraction. How dare you? Thank you, friend. Appreciate the support. Wait. Crap. Does anybody see a problem with our current plan? Does anybody see a problem with our current plan? I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. No, it's not a canal. That's right. Sky access. I need to dig up. That's not true. All right. 275, 3558. Oh, we're going to go down. Oh, believe you me, we're going to go down. But we need to go up before we can go down. Wise words, Serge. Now, it's not a canal, chat. Can't believe how many of you got this simple question wrong. You know what? Hold on, give me a second. Gotta get up to get down. It's true. Ow. I'm gonna take one piece of glass because I know people were gonna say, but what if you fall? One piece of glass. You're welcome, Twitch chat. Two 275-3558. What are the chances there's lava between me and the path I just made? Pretty much 0, right? Cool. Aren't you proud of me for plugging that hole already? Am I? Aha! I was like, I can't be off, right? This has got to work, right? Oh, I was really nervous for a second there. I was really nervous. All right, And now we go down. This is the part that could be scary. Is the beacon column off center of the entrance? This is not a forever beacon. This is not a forever beacon. God, should it be a forever beacon? I didn't want it to be a forever beacon. I didn't want it to go like right down through the middle of what we're doing. I just wanted it to be low enough that it's already out of the way, right? No. No? No. This is yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Not a forever. Yeah, it's way too early to decide a forever beacon. This is just a piece of infrastructure. Since it's not a forever beacon, maybe I just go to 0 instead of going all the way down to like minus 64. Look, we already hit bedrock. Let's just put it here. I'm sorry, bedrock. Deep slate. Let's just put it here. It's too early to do a deep one, right? This is pretty deep. Because keep in mind, it'll extend another 50 blocks down if we're right under it, right? Ooh. Depends on how deep or greedily we dig. Nah. When have dwarves ever dug too deep or too greedily? Remember, I'm an expert on all things dwarf. This wall has to go out. Another one. Can't argue with the expert. Thank you. One, two, three, four. 2, 3. This wall has to move. So I started reading a new light novel the other day, which is great and really bad both at the same time. I don't tend to binge watch TV shows, but God, will I ever binge read. And my brain, whenever I read, is just, it's all about short-term pleasure over long-term wise decisions. Because my brain's like, no, you don't need to go to bed. Just keep reading. And I'm like, that's a terrible idea, brain. My brain's like, but what if you just read one more chapter instead of sleep? So I'm very sleep deprived. So I found, it turns out my favorite genre of light novel is actually comedy. Turns out it's actually just comedy. And I've started reading this very silly light novel called I'm Actually a Cultivation Big Shot. Is this light source? Oh my goodness. Joe brought me, yeah. I'm Actually a Cultivation Big Shot, or something similar to that end. The name is nowhere near long enough to be a real light novel. It's an isekai, because of course it's an isekai. All right, so the premise here is a person dies, or whatever. A person ends up in another world, and they've got a cheat system So, you know, already check in all of the cliche boxes. It's perfect. It's perfect. But this one starts with the system being like, your training is complete. I have nothing left to teach you. You're like, okay, all right. So we've got the OP protagonist tag, except the system never taught him like magic or fighting or anything like that. The system taught him, you know, poetry and art and calligraphy and gardening. So they're in a world, they're in like the Chinese martial art world of immortals and demons and everything like that. And so they're convinced that they're an ordinary person, and that that if they don't live an ordinary life, they're going to die because, you know, like an immortal spirit beast is going to come and eat their soul or something like that. This is called, I'm actually a cultivation big shot. Give me a second here. Let's just count. 2, 3, 4. Nailed it. All right. Yeah. Anyways, so they think they're super weak. And it turns out that they're, of course, like actually super broken OP. But, and because it's a comedy, for the sake of the world, all of the other experts in the world are convinced that they're just like a super, that their protagonist here is actually just like a super quirky and reclusive expert who's trying to pretend to live the life of an ordinary mortal. So that, for whatever reason, I don't know, they're training in Taoism or something like that. So everyone like goes out of their way to try and humor this so-called expert and indulge in his like weird fantasy of not wanting to break the kayfabe of this fantasy world that he lives in. And this is where the comedy part comes in. I don't know. It's just like, it's very silly. So, you know, he's like, oh God, an immortal expert's here. I should cook them dinner so that, you know, they make friends with me. And he thinks he's like sucking up to them so that they'll protect him. And then he cooks them dinner. And then the immortal's like, oh my God, this is the most powerful natural ambrosia I've ever had. I can't believe the expert is so generous to me. It's not I'm secretly married to a big shot. It's not that one. No. It's not that one. No marriage. Hold on. It's called I'm Actually a Cultivation Big Shot. Sorry, I got the word wrong. You brought me a cookie. I'm actually a cultivation big shot. I was close. Wait, that link takes me to I'm Actually a Cultivation Big Shot? Oh, does it have a different name? I'm secretly married to a big shot? Weird. All right, never mind. I guess it might have a different title in different places. Fascinating. Ready for this pro move? Look at that. Are you not impressed? Look at that move. Real title's longer? Sure. So, what we should have, if you look in the top right corner, we have the haste logo. We should be able to stand. Previously, we had no beacon like right here. Maybe the title was mistranslated the first time it was posted. Yeah, could be. Yeah. Oh, Snurge is fixed. Thank you, Thirsty Kitty. You probably love the Yakuza games. Possibly, yeah. All right, let's keep diggy hole here. So I don't know if you've been looking for more like wuxia fantasy, but also enjoy comedy. I still think one of my absolute favorite light novels in this genre is called The Library of Heaven's Path, which I love. So yeah, I've been forsaking sleep and just reading. So we need the scale of everything we do here to be kind of ginormous, which is why this staircase is going pretty big. I don't know. What do you think? Is that good enough? Should we branch into the main hall now, or should we go deeper? How deep and greedily do you want to dig, chat? Deeper? Okay, all right. Staircase feels narrow? It's 5 across. Balrog deep? Well, that's where the mines go. So no. You don't start Balrog deep, chat. You don't start Balrog deep. No, that's where your mines go. You got to remember, right? You have your Dwarven kingdom, and then attached to it are the Forbidden Mines. You don't have your kingdom at the Forbidden Mine depth. That's just poor planning. You have to accidentally unleash the abyss. You don't start there. Because if you start too deep, you can't go any deeper. Right? You always have to leave yourself a little bit of wiggle room to dig too deep and greedily. Otherwise, you don't even have a kingdom to corrupt. You just have a hole. Wait. Sweet, sweet, precious coal. Is iron also sweet, sweet, and precious right now? It probably is. I should probably collect that iron too. Gotta wish the server had immersive portals so you could seamlessly dig your mines into the nether and have gas spawn. Oh, that'd be kind of cool, actually. Burger Teref with 40 months! Thank you. Well, there are iron farms on the server now. Currently singular, possibly soon to be multiple. Which means that I could always buy iron. Because if there's one thing we do have, it's diamonds. I don't think we're necessarily Joe rich right now, but we're getting pretty rich. Watching the iron ore get excavated on mine o'clock yesterday was wild. It's tough when you try and communicate to people the scale of an iron vein. They're like, nah. Iron veins are wild. Joe or Joe Kim? So currently my partner Joe is probably the wealthiest. But Joe Kim is probably like the netherite wealthiest. I don't know. I'd actually be curious to see who has more, because I could make armor, I just haven't. Maybe that's a mistake. Ooh, hello. What have we here? Oh, we're full. Ow. The cave could mark the beginning of the hall, absolutely. have deep slate on me? It's not even... I silk touched it by mistake. Oh, BT dubs. Here's our wealth box. These are the valuables we mined out. Minus, I think I've taken like 8 or 9 stacks of coal out of here as well. It's the best level for ancient debris. If you're trying to explode it, if you're doing bed blast and beyond, stand at 14, place the bed at 15. Probably be about the same for TNT as well. I'm so happy with how the shopping district's coming together. Yeah, we showed off the shopping district at the top of the stream, the sound of scary noise. And big same. Big same. I'm probably going to go and buy another shulker of cobble. Wait, if it's... They're selling it 18 stacks of cobble for a diamond. So I'd want 3 diamonds worth is 2 shulkers full. What? That's a pretty good staircase. Oh, cool! This is only the second dungeon I have found. Period. I found one in 9 o'clock yesterday. It's not the disc I wanted. It's a good disc. Oh. All right. I really wanted the new banger. Whose name I always forget. Oh! Oh! That's funny. Other side, thank you. Yeah, that's the one. Have I found Pig Step yet? I have not. I should go to the shopping district. Tell me. Do you think a 100 diamond bounty for Pig Step? Great idea, hilarious idea. Best idea? That's what I was thinking, yeah. All right, all right. Maybe we add a small task for ourselves today. Hold on, give me my notepad. What do you mean downloading? Oh, update? Sure. We do the town. It's not a message board, it's a request. Do I have 100 diamonds? Do you have any idea who you're talking to? Any idea who you're talking to? Town quest board? Bounty board. That's what I want. Thank you. Bounty board. Do you even have 100 diamonds? You mean 100 diamond blocks? Because we're on our way. We're on our way. 100 diamonds. All right, so it's not a massive cave. I mean, it's kind of big, I guess. Ooh, there's the good stuff. Wait, hold on. Ooh. So, give me a second here. Give me a second. Crap. Our staircase is here, which means This is absolutely going to intersect with it. Not quite, actually. Not quite. It looks like it's going to come out closer to like over here. Which might be perfect. I have to know. Oh my goodness, pardon me. Oh, cool. I think this might be a copper vein. Do I miss that cave? No, I don't. Interesting. So it comes out here. $250 biddies from the sound of a scary noise. Surge, love the idea of 100 diamond bounty on the record. At that price, it could cause some of the more lurker-like people to interact. Yeah. Copper veins are in granite? Well, that's what I was thinking, right? Like, there's a bunch of copper and there's granite right there. You like the idea of the viewing platform? So it doesn't give us the same view or scope compared to if we're up here. Oh my god, we're actually under the waterfall. Right, you can see it down there. So it opens up and you get a view of this cave. Dripstone Cave is very pretty. Is that daylight? Yeah, looks like we can fly right out. Oh my god. No way. Who recognizes this, chat? This is a cave that we discovered on mine o'clock at the very first day that we were exploring the server. I jumped into this pit and then they're like, now what? You're like, I don't know. Yeah, and they waited for me. They threw ladders down so I could make my way out. That's so wild. Huh. That thing we said where we'd find it again and be like, what the heck? Yeah. Interesting. What are the chances? Oh my god, and now I get to fly in here? Ooh, glow squid. Amazing. Actually amazing. So we could either try and plan this, or we could just start building organically and see what happens. I'm a little bit worried about that. So like what happens? What happens if we just dig a hole in a straight line, right? Do we go down further? Like, do we make our main hall here? You're on team planning? Yeah, I think I might be on team planning for this one too. Because originally this is where I wanted the Great Hall to go. But the Great Hall that I'm picturing doesn't have a natural cave in it, right? Or maybe it does? See, I don't know how I would overlook it, because in my mind, the Great Hall has, much like we have upstairs there, we have these like beautiful pillars that hold everything up. And we want it to be pretty wide, and that would mean it destroys this waterfall. So like if we're viewing it from the other side. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, geez, nope. I liked that pillar. Simply go through the waterfall, but then what do we do for our... Well, these aren't directional. Neat. Never actually built with these blocks before. Ow. Yeah, I want it to be pretty wide. Perhaps the Great Hall's right before it? So like here are the issues. If we have a giant flat floor, does it just extend over here with platforms that go down to disrupt it? Like I don't think it makes sense for the platform to end. So all right, hold on. Let's open another paint here. So you're making a Great Hall, right? You're making a Great Hall. And it's like this. The problem is if the natural shape of the room wider. The natural shape of the room is like that. What do? Do you cut this corner out? I don't think that makes sense to cut that corner out, right? Like your Great Hall, if it has big old support pillars, like symmetrical support pillars, etc., right? Like suddenly you have a pillar that is either sitting on top of a floating corner, which is kind of weird, or the floor is gone, there's a pillar there. I just don't think it makes sense to make the room that way. I don't want it to be collapsed. I want this to be pristine. So if we have like a pristine room, that's kind of weird. Similarly, if we look at it from the alternate perspective, which is, let's say, again, let's say that's the natural lay of the land, right? And then we've got our room, which is a flat plane, and it's going to extend out that far. What do we do here? Because we've got this room that looks like this, right? So if you view it from the outside, now there's no natural beauty, right? Because this wall is here, or it's not. So these are the two problems I have if it intersects with a room like this. Is one, if this is the floor, what do you do? And if you view it from the outside, if you just say the room is going to contain, I don't know, it's difficult. That's the problem I'm having right now. Make the grand hall landscape, not portrait? Oh. 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 I'm thinking a thriving dwarven kingdom instead of an ancient one. Portrait v landscape is pretty interesting. It does potentially still have the issue of intersecting it with awkward ways. Yet portrait instead of landscape is a fascinating idea. Could you have an open side? Well, I talked about the problems of an open side, right? Again, the open side implies what do we do? What do you do when you look at it from the outside? Because this would look really weird if there's just a block on top of a cliff. And similarly, what do you do from the inside? So like, open side is weird to me. I guess if we went for support pillars instead of molding, it could work. Hey, Yelk! Oh my god, 45 months? I need a 48-month beam. No, glass floor is weird. I can understand why people would say glass floor, but I don't think it makes sense to have a glass floor. So if you have a molding side, right? If your pillars look like this, then I think it looks really weird. But I guess if our pillars are, well, no, then you have to decorate your walls still. You need depth through your walls, otherwise it's super weird. I want a bridge. Trust me, I want a bridge over a giant chasm. So the issue with an exciting looking foundation, as you've described, is I still don't know what to do with the wall, right? Like, this I can make look good. That's just what a bridge looks like. But how does it look from the inside, right? Because you got to picture, if you're a person and you're looking at your walls, this is going to look super pretty because it has to. What does this wall look like? Is it just gone? Because that's weird to me, because if you have a very pretty wall design and it just ends, that's just strange, right? There's two perspectives. There's the perspective of a person here. This is top down, right? This is a top down view. And this is like the cliff wall. So you're like, there's two problems. There's two perspectives. We don't want crumbly. This is not ancient. This is in progress. I don't know how to do a top-down view. Hello! This is me. I'm top-down. I don't know, hopefully this is clear to some people in articulating what my problems are. You like the grand hall after the cave bridge. But what if there's another cave after it? Hey, what's up, Raven? Dig and find out. All right, let's do some counting really quickly here. All right, we are at, let's just say 300. So that's 231, but that's not quite accurate. All right, so this is 260. Realistically, the cave starts a little bit further back, at like 265. So that's about 30 blocks, which is neither big nor small. 30 blocks is a very long hallway. So like a super long hallway into a bridge and having the Great Hall after is a little weird to me, because then our base is almost all... It'd be almost like 100 blocks of pathway, which is too long. I think that's too long. I do like this height. Yeah, dig and find out is definitely a threat. Yeah. We could have a different room here. Yeah, that's true. I just love the idea of maybe putting like lanterns and glow lichen and lighting this up. All right, so let's talk about what we know. We want to preserve this cave. I think we're all in agreement of that. We want a way that we can preserve this cave. We want a way that we can display this cave and view it in a deliberate function. I think we're all in agreement of that. However, there's a bunch of different ways, differing approaches to get to it. This isn't even like the most impressive cave. This is like kind of a cool cave, and it's got some history. Right, other problem is of course the ceiling. So if we do pillars, then our ceiling just vanishes too. It's so weird, and I don't know if it'll look good to have a room that transitions from like a heavily decorated like architecture room and then just turns into cave. Like I think that's just weird. And I don't know how I'm not properly communicating how that's weird, right? So if you have support pillars and then your ceiling is gone, what do you do with your next pillar? Because it doesn't make sense to have a pillar that goes from here 50 blocks up and it's supporting the ceiling, right? Because the cave doesn't need to be supported. The cave just exists. So the issue is if you try and decorate your room, that's also weird. Like the terrace overlook, that's the easy part. The hard part is making it blend into a large hall. Like that's very difficult. As an engineer, it's weird, right? Thank you. Thank you. And that goes back to the diagrams we're talking about there, where it doesn't make sense. I mean, my diagrams are obviously garbage. Do we just ignore the cave? Potentially. This is what I'm trying to talk about here. Like, it's weird from the outside looking at this room, right? Of just like, how do you make that look good? And it's also weird from the inside of what do you do for your floors? What do you do for your supports? What happens to your ceiling, right? What if you just went bat cave? But how do you get to the bat cave? That again is the problem. Like, using the cave... Is your manufactured ceiling going to be in a different place? Almost certainly, yeah. Here's a suggestion. Tell me what you think of this plan. What if we just ignore the existence of the cave? Just ignore it, right? And start making, I think the best suggestion we've had so far is just start making a portrait instead of a landscape. Or wait, instead of a portrait, we make a landscape room here. That could be kind of cool. Have a wall with a door? Yeah. So we can easily go 30 blocks. We can easily go 30 blocks and have a lot of room for like a pretty cool room here. what would that room be? Because originally we wanted it to be the grand hall. And the grand hall I was thinking of as being like long, tall, and wide. The only thing we can do right now is tall. We can easily make this room tall because, of course, we're underground. There's a lot of space. This is why we need a Kanban room. All dwarven design heavily depends on your interpretation of dwarf. It's okay, I'm a dwarf expert. Whichever interpretation I have is clearly the correct interpretation. You've amazed I've lasted this long without a Kanban board. It's all falling apart. Oh, Joe brought me more tea because my voice is all raspy. I like that. You're like, streamer, please. You've just been talking about digging a hole for like 30 minutes. Hey, what's up, Lirazel? My God, 13 months. The streamer's dozen. Appreciate that. What if I just start digging a Kanban room? These are all active. Yeah, I don't want to build a ruin. I want to build a place that we live in. We're actively living in. We could try like a kintsugi, some type of gilded border. Kind of cool. But again, it has a problem of the pillars though. Okay, so here's what we need to do. We need to start digging ourselves a big old fancy room. And the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go wide. No, that's a lie. First thing we're going to do is we're going to go straight for a second here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, all right. So let's give ourselves neat. Oh, you don't have to silk touch these? Yo, check this out. You just get to collect them when they hit the ground. That's so cool. I have one more measurement we need to do. Ow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my God, 11? 11 might be too big. All right, we need minimum of 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the goal here is we have a, wait, is that the correct height? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. We have a transitionary area from staircase before it goes into hallway. I need shears. Every single glow lichen we come across is precious until we have a bone meal farm. Mr. Pinchy. Actually, let's leave Mr. Pinchy easily accessible. Glow lichen makes diorite look even better. What are the odds? Suffix, have you seen that I'm actually using diorite covered in glow lichen up here? We like actually factually use diorite in our build. Yeah, no clue you could enchant shears. Yeah, typically not worth, but you know. Oh, we're gonna die so many times flying down this staircase, getting too much speed and just like splatting on the floor. Ah, it's gonna be amazing. Anyways, what was I doing? Ah, yes. I was getting rid of all the diorite. Was that an emerald? No, it was copper. All right. Glad I found your Twitch. Thank you, Canuck Wizard. Glad you're here, friend. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Okay, so this is going to be our entranceway, and I think we put another door down here too. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. Right, we're down here. It's looking kind of cozy. There's our entranceway, and then from there, this is where it gets a little spooky. From there is when we start going sideways. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I nailed it. It's like it's kind of wide, I guess. So yeah, we come down, we got another door, probably like flush and opened inward. So at the top, those doors, both doors open towards the staircase, which, you know, probably doesn't make sense if you're a person who designs fire escapes. You know, they're supposed to be like one directional doors and, you know, in case of emergency, people push. But I think it makes sense in this context. No, maybe they all open towards the kingdom, so it welcomes you as you enter. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Do they open into the grand hall? Maybe they just enter. Maybe they're just like flush in the inside here. That's what the decoration is. Stone doesn't burn. Fire doesn't scare dwarves. That is true. Dwarves do have natural fire resistance. And or immunity. Sliding doors? No, there's no sliding doors down here. The problem with sliding doors is you don't see them. All right. So, real talk. I need a decision from you, chat. I need a decision. Do we ignore the cave? It needs to be wider than 7. Let's go 4 more. Yeah. The dwarves have natural fire immunity. Why are dragons their natural enemy? They're rust dragons. I think you ignore the cave for the grand hall. Strongly think that the cave should be included. I think we can find a cooler cave. One team incorporate it. Ignore the cave with regards to the main hall and use it for another part of the fortress. Yeah, what's up, Coolpaw? All right, chat. Give me your input. How cave? We got to ignore it or do not ignore it? I'm going to eat a cookie. If you can't vote, you can just type /vote1 for ignore or /vote space 1 for ignore /vote space 2 for do not ignore. What is more important here? Our grand hall or a cave? All right, chat really likes that cave. Chat really likes that cave. Wow. We haven't had a 50-50 in a while. All right, chat likes the cave. Chat likes the cave. Shocked. This is my shocked face. Oh, no, no, no! Oh, man. All right, who had 2 days on their bingo card for when I would inevitably fly into the lava pool? That didn't take long. Didn't actually land in the lava. Still good? All right. Put a dispenser with noob juice. Do I want to know what noob juice is? What, what, what does that word mean? Do I want to know? Oh, fire resist. Oh my god, Tango calls fire resistance potions noob juice? Really? Fascinating. I'd never heard that before. He also calls lava fun sauce and noob juice. Weird. Joe asks the important question of if lava is fun sauce, what are you putting it on? Hi, Chris. Good to see you. Is it potatoes? Crispy fried spicy potatoes. All right, well, let's start digging, I guess. We're gonna dig to the edge of the cave and see what happens. Got a whole lot of blocks to remove. You put lava on anything once. Obviously potatoes. Yeah, that's fair. So, an important building tip. Right, our beacon. Ah. Neat. Oh, BT dubs? That's how far down we've come. That's kind of cool. Sometimes it's really hard to plan everything in your head if you can't see it, so clear a bunch of space. Open it up. And hopefully that gives you an easier chance to see what you're working with, right? Please don't talk about spicy, crispy patates. It's almost lunch and you're starving, but there's too much work to do. Oh, I'm sorry. Lunch is important, though. You ate a cookie? I just had a half a cookie. Cookies are also important. In order to build a great hall, you must first create the universe. Dang, yo, how many mods we got in chat today? The gang's all here. It's been a while. I guess we are getting close to the holidays, aren't we? See, I'm telling you, chat. This looks like a copper vein to me. It's in granite, and it goes for... Oh my god, it goes forever. Look at this! Alright, once again, I'm going to confirm it right now. This is a copper vein. Ooh, coal vein. No such thing. Hey, what up, Mitu? Mod gang. Ave just on their lunch break? Heck yeah. 455 gang. I thought of you yesterday, Darefish. We were mining for glowstone for Fuji for the like his nether tunnel build. And anyways, the total amount I mined and ended up keeping was 455, and I was like, hey, it's a thing. This totally insignificant number every time it comes up now, I'm gonna be like, 455, right? Copper also just spawns more in dripstone caves. Really? Is that just like how gold spawns more in the mesa biome or whatever? Done work on the 22nd, you don't have to be back until the 4th? Nice. It's a good little vacay. What does SnurgeBot do? You know, Snurge is just like anyone else in chat. Asking absurd questions and dropping non sequiturs. You know? Just chat stuff. As far as I'm concerned, Snurge is just another outstanding member of the community. I like ponies. See, was that Shivam or Snurge? It's impossible to tell. All right, I'm going to make a claim here, and I want to see if you agree or not. A Great Hall has to be rectangular. I don't think it makes sense for a Great Hall to be square. Oval, octagonal. You're just making up words right now, chat. Could it be oval? What's wrong with all of you? Dwarves obviously love squares. Surprised somebody hasn't just started shouting rhombus. It's a tetrahedron of terror. Hexagons are the best gods. There are more shapes in this world than squares and rectangles. I'm playing Minecraft, Mitsu. Ooh, icosahedron. There's an intellectual in chat. I like it. Hypercube. I should be right. I should really be flexing my Minecraft muscles and trying to be making like 4-dimensional cubes here. Yeah. Sorry. I've been slacking. All right. So what I'm taking away from chat is that you all agree with me and that dwarves only build rectangular rooms. It makes sense. I am the dwarven expert, so you would naturally trust me on this. I didn't realize how much this chat and this community just loved geometric shapes. The most engagement I've gotten a question in a very long time. I was like, what's your favorite shape, Twitch chat? And they're like, I have waited for this question my entire life. Should we move chests down to here too? Or should I just keep carting everything out? Let me tell you about my triangles. Oh my god. Thank you, mods. How many wall? Oh no. Wait, not a single person is voted for 4? What's wrong with all of you? Hold on, time out. Time out. All right, there we go. No, it wasn't me, but we're getting there. Yeah, no love for triangle here. There's no 3.5 option. I mean, everybody knows 3.5 best version of D&D, right? All right. Well, apparently 6 is winning. Chat's real on team Hexagon. Hex means 6, right? Hex, but Hex is also bad. Nobody here wants to get hexed. So, you know, just saying. Just saying. For their love of squares, the dwarves are using a lot of arches. Arches are squares' best friend. It supports them. Has to be a hex shape? Dwarves don't believe in magic? That can't be wrong. That can't be right. They're working with literal actual magic metal. Stairs. Stairs? Stairs. I'm going to be walking up and down this a lot. I kind of want to put stairs in. But it might be the wrong height. I'll just leave it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mithril is magic. All right. So you're going to have to use your imagination here to believe this room's hexagonal. I don't know if that's how I pronounce that word. This is a pretty good start for our Great Hall. This is a pretty good start. And we haven't hit the cave yet either, which I'm very excited about. Maybe I worried too much. Maybe we had all the room in the world. Wait, floor and ceiling count as walls. No, floor and ceiling count as floor and ceiling. That's why they're not walls. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. They have their own word. All right, a little bit bigger here. You're giving me an out here. Oh, no, I have a plan. I'll give you your 6 walls, chat. I'll give you your 6 walls. Okay, hold on. We might... Okay, we found it. We found it. Wow, if we stop here, we're right beside the waterfall. I'm going to start putting some torches in here now, just so that we don't get mob spawns. But we'll remove those for, like, different lighting options later. I was thinking of making a pretty tall ceiling here, but again, I worry. You know what? Let's just start making, let's make a room shape. We'll worry about it later. What's wrong with tall ceilings? Well, they intersect with cave. And chat voted for cave. Look, if I can make custom tree, I can make custom cave. I'm going to mine out this box. And in worst case scenario, I just re-cave afterwards, right? Really nervous. Any second now. Yep. There we go. Hacker voice, we're out. Wow, we just like, just intersect with it. Fascinating. Sturge walks off the edge in 3, 2, 1. What, you think I'm James? No, no, no. We got this. Dealing with a pro, chat. That small of an intersection is a feature. It's always a feature. All right. Next thing we're going to do. Start mining this out. You have your own fall emote? I got there first, yeah. I would argue I have the superior fall emote. But I digress. You'd be wrong? What? Really? I think mine is much more artistic than James's. It's just the word. It's like having an emote that's just the word emote. Actually, that's a real emote. My fall emote looks like a skeleton encased by a tree. What? I love my fall emote. Get out of here. How dare you? What's up, Can Play Games? Had a great day, friend. Thank you for asking. Looks like somebody going Super Saiyan. I need to move chests down here too, I think. Maybe? Where do we store all this stuff? A whole lot of copper. Like, I didn't even do one lap and we're already full again. Yeah, you know what? Let's this set up a competing smooth stone shop would be very funny. Completely unique idea. Let's separate it by block too. Alright, this is ores. This will be dripstone. Dirt. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm out of room. I'm out of blocks. What do I do here? Could be and/or. Yeah, maybe we mix granite and diorite together. Alright, I like that plan. All right, andesite and gravel, because you can't tell them apart. Perfect. That'll make it really clear. We'll just do colors mixed together. Do I have a dripstone box? I do. Okay. 4. There we go. It's not that bad. All right. Price it cheaper and call it DIY cobble. All right, let's grab all these blocks. You think you have enough stone, and then you make one castle build, and all of a sudden they're out. Pardon me. I mean, legally distinct medieval defensive structure. Oh, wow. Blocks are despawning? Terrifying. Do what the Brits do and just call it a tower? Oh, we're gonna have to go repair our pick pretty soon. As a Brit, you take offense to the joke? I was like, wait a second, they're all just called towers. Oh no! Alright, so real talk. No great hall worth its great salt, sure, is just a box. It's got to be vaulted. But if we vault it, then we run the risk of once again further breaking into this cave. Hey Serge, been catching up on the 1.18 VODs. Halfway through your end busting one, did you know you don't need a pearl to get into the egg? Well, yeah, you could fly into it. But it's much easier to get pearls than it is to get a trap door. Vault the floor. Is this our storage grate hall? Vault the floor. No, we'd still want the ceiling to be vaulted too. I'll give you your 6 walls, chat. Don't you worry. I've got a plan. You know, we got some room here. We got a non-zero amount of room. Just because of the way the hill goes there, we're in luck. We're in luck. Creeper's just chilling. I saw it. All good. All right. So hold on. Let's try. All right, okay. So far, so good. Amazing. Amazing, it actually works. Oh, hello? Rude? I'm working here. Also rude. Don't break your pick. I'll break my pick if I want to. Plenty of picks out there. Gives folks more opportunities to name things. If I decide to smash this pick, which I'll do. Don't challenge me, Twitch chat. I'll break this pick so fast. Where am I going here? Once again, whose channel do you think you're watching? Have I ever broken a pick? I don't think I have, actually. Did you throw it in lava for $1,000? EZ. EZPZ in a heartbeat. Where did that creeper come from? Gonna put it out there. It is, yeah, this pick is worth significantly less than $1,000. I bet you won't. I bet you're a coward. A coward, I say. You guys just ask if a stream would do it for a certain amount. The answer is basically always yes. Yeah, what am I at anyways? 234? EZ. Would you do it for a Scooby snack? Is a Scooby snack $1,000 US? Not to buy, like the equivalent. Is if the answer is yes, then the answer is yes. What are we paying me to do? Chat is hyper fixating on the durability of my pick. Or we'd take a dive. What about 2,000 US? No. The price is 1,000 US. Don't try and raise it. You know what? What are you doing? What are you doing here? Trying to cause inflation in the streamer market? $1,000 per tool. It's a very reasonable price. Hi, James. What about 455? No, I know what my pick is worth. You do anything for Klondike bar. My God. The gold standard has been replaced by dog treat standard. Ooh. All right, we got random gray blocks. How many bits is 1,000? I think that's 100,000 bits? Add 2 zeros to it. Yeah. So 1,288.65 after taxes. After tax? All right. Well, since nobody's donated $1,000, I'm going to go repair my pick. Or will I? You never know. And the Surge guy, he's so unpredictable. 100 bits from Raven. Wait, do I have to not repair this pick? Check your bank account, streamer. You didn't just then send $1,000. Get out of here. Hey, where should we repair it? No! God, the lava. Oh, no. Where am I now? I should really stop flying out that way. The foyer is fine. All right. I'm out of emeralds. Let's repair it at the villager trading hall. Don't make my house dangerous to fly in. Or the answer is don't fly in your own house, right? It's kind of like opening an umbrella indoors. You could do it, but why? What if we need a third beacon, right, chat? That's why we're trading for this instead of going to the Ender. Yeah, that old classic proverb. Those who live in lava houses shouldn't throw rockets. Yeah. Sage advice we could all live by. You're still laughing? Glad I could make you smile. Level 30. Should we enchant something? Maybe. I don't know. I can make a replacement pick for the pick we smash. Oh yeah, man. Can you imagine? This entire playthrough, we just literally never move a beacon. You just place it once and leave it. Ugh. Minecraft worth getting into? I think so. It's basically just Lego. Do you like Lego? So Minecraft is extremely time consuming. That's its thing. It's not a fast game. It's just a chill game. It's gonna take its sweet time. Wait, it's 8 a.m.? Oh, it was morning. It wasn't sun time. Fascinating. So like, how much time do you have to play? But if you enjoy, actually, even if you don't just enjoy being creative, like, there's all kinds of Minecraft games and PvP, parkour. It's a pretty versatile game. Very focus consuming too. Yeah. Minecraft will never tell you what to do though. So if you like narrative games, maybe not for you. But if you want literally the largest sandbox game ever, if you like crafting in your mini games, Minecraft plays you. Ooh. Or you could just dig a hole, yeah. Best $30 you've ever spent? God, how many hours have I put into Minecraft? I don't know if I want to know. So according to Twitch Tracker, I think I've streamed. You see the YouTube builds and they're awesome. Is that hard? Yes. Yeah. 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 Because you watch like a 5-minute time lapse of a YouTube video. You're like, cool. And then the Minecraft's like, that took me 5,000 hours. And you're like, okay, how much is 5,000 hours? And you realize, 2,000 hours is literally a full-time job that you work for an entire year. Like, I don't know if you've ever done that math before. If you work a 40-hour work week and you have 2 weeks off, 5,000 hours or 2,000 hours is how many hours you're going to work in a year. So when people put into scale like how many hours they've put into a project, Minecraft's all on the console. I prefer it for PC. Console is better if there are more people you want to play with who also have it on console. But most of the YouTubers watching play it on PC. That's a yikes. Yeah, sorry everybody. Apparently nobody's done that math before and now chat's sad. And I would like to I'd like to start by apologizing. That's frankly not true. I clocked in for 2,000 hours a year, but I spent at least 100 to 200 focused on you. Wait, so, all right. So that means your work year is actually shorter or longer, Darefish? Are there any console Minecraft players? There are some in chat, absolutely. Yeah. You can totally do it. Hours you work versus work hours? All right, fair. First 2 years at your job, you did 400 and 500 hours of overtime. I hope they gave you a lot of money for that, Basil. That's too many hours. You're buying it now. Oh god, I'm too powerful. What have I done? Oh yeah, if you have Game Pass, both Java and Bedrock are just on Game Pass, which is very cool. Is Minecraft Dungeon fun? I enjoyed it. It's... How to describe it? If you like ARPGs, there are better ARPGs. If you like Minecraft, probably just play Minecraft. But that being said, Minecraft Dungeons is actually just like kind of fun and kind of chill. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. It's a fantastic My First ARPG, totally. Because it doesn't have the same depth of like PoE. Oh my god. God, PoE is good. But like, it's solid. I don't want to say anything bad about it. Most ARPGs are thick. Yeah. It's a very lightweight ARPG. And I think Minecraft Dungeons really shines when you're playing with friends. Never learned how to make villagers do work for you? There's so many things you want to do in this game and I have no clue how to do it? Yeah. One flaw of Minecraft is it doesn't do a very good job of telling you how to play it while you're playing it. You got, and there's not a lot of written documentation either. It almost all lives inside of YouTube videos. Adam's been going hard on PoE lately. It looks neat. PoE is an amazing game. I mean, you think Minecraft's bad for not telling you anything. Path of Exile, I have, God, how many hours I have in it? Somewhere between 300 and 400 hours in Path of Exile. I still have no idea what I'm doing. No idea what I'm doing. Oh, I would not play PoE on console. No, no, no. PoE is a PC game. Like, straight up. You started playing during beta? I did too. I did too. I was one of the original backers. When, so Path of Exile was one of the first ever successfully crowdsourced games. Correct me if I'm mistaken on that. But they just opened a website. And they're just like, hey, we have a really cool idea for a video game. This was after Diablo 2, but there wasn't any game to fill the void. And they said, we want to make a new game. If you like that idea, just give us money. And just had a website that you could back. Like, this is pre-Kickstarter and stuff like that. And then, yeah, if you donated at different tiers, they'd like name a unique item after you, which was one of the things. So I remember when there was only one act in Path of Exile, and I played until they added like Act 3, and I think I stopped at that point. You played Minecraft in alpha, even pre-Nether? That's wild. What's wrong with PoE on console? Diablo 3 is, again, I think more of a lightweight game than Path of Exile. Path of Exile requires a lot of like very precise movement, which I think you'd want with a mouse instead of Joy-Cons. Remember when Minecraft was, wait, before Infinite? Really? Wild. Apparently Iskall was like one of the original testers for Minecraft. Like Iskall's been playing this game forever. Yeah, I guess Minecraft was a great example of an early access game before early access was really a thing too, yeah. Zombies used to drop feathers, amazing. So we played a super hostile map on 9 o'clock and it was based in Minecraft version 1.5. And Minecraft 1.5 didn't have a sprint button. If you wanted to sprint, you had to hit forward twice. You're 33 and about to play Minecraft? Yo, dude, I'm older than that. And I've been streaming Minecraft for years. Don't let it get you, like, don't stress about it. I don't think you need to worry too much about how old you are if you want to enjoy a game. I don't know. I think the internet's too cynical. Too worried about, like, being cringe or whatever. Just enjoy yourself. There's so many things that are going to try and put you down in the world. Don't also put yourself down. Unashamedly love the things that you love. It's totally okay. I'm older than Surge. I've been playing Minecraft since before my nibblings were born, and now they're teenagers and think I'm cool because I set up all the server for them. Heck yeah. Yo, that's rad. Doesn't control the crouch. Shift is crouch. Control is sprint. But you can change your keybinds. Started playing Minecraft in my late 30s. It was a great game, even for middle-aged dad I am now. Heck yeah. That's so solid. 42. No kids. Knee-deep in Destiny 2. Love it. I think it changes. I think a lot of young people like to pretend they're the only people who play video games. Well, there's like an unconscious bias a lot of people have, which is that their experience is what they assume the experience is for everybody. I remember when Niantic released their player-based data, and it turns out like the largest single demographic of their player base was, I think, like 20 to 30-year-old women. And a bunch of like capital G gamers got mad online. They're like, "That's impossible." You're like, I'm a 17 to 22-year-old male, and the only people I know who play this game are also that. Therefore, your data is wrong. And you're like, well, no, that's just like your experience, man. Right? All right, let's get rid of all of the blocks that are not smooth stone. There's still an opinion amongst older kids that video games are only for kids. So every old person plays them in secret and is ashamed of it, which is awful. Yeah, we need to get out of that mindset. Hopefully, I mean, we've got a whole generation of people who've just grown up playing games. You don't have to stop, right? You're like, oh God, I'm 40 now. Time to pack up the console and, I don't know, start eating prunes, I guess. Ah, that sounds miserable. Your 60+ boomer loves video games? Heck yeah. Prunes get a bad rap. They're actually great. All right. Sorry I made fun of you, prunes. You unapologetically love prunes? See, look at this. I wouldn't have known this. Dad's almost 60. He plays Destiny 2 every night. Sick. That's fantastic. I wish I never sold your Atari 2600. I just recently flipped all of my consoles because I had like an N64 and like I had a PlayStation 1. No. PS2, PS3, PS4, N64, 4 controllers, just like a buttload of games. and I took them all to a local like video game dealer place. And it must be the equivalent to like, as a Magic player, when somebody rolls in and I've got this old box of Magic cards that I'd like to sell, your ears perk up. You're like, oh, hello, right? Anyways, TLDR, I made bank because apparently, like, except for the PS3, nobody cared about the PS3, but like the 64 and the games. And I used it to treat my friends to a very nice little holiday dinner and snacks. It was lovely. Yeah. You sold off your Magic collection a few years back, paid off for 2 cars. Oh my God, Riel. Yeah, I mean, my buddy, my old North 100 co-host, Jeremy White, recently sold out of Magic too. Used it to put a down payment on a house, right? Wait, sorry, there's copper there. Pardon me. Oh my goodness, these hiccups. Glad to see I'm feeling better. Thank you so much. Doubt you could get a down payment for your old Shadowrun books. Maybe the wrong hobby. I don't know. Definitely not a huge fan of like using your hobby as a secondary task, as an investment too. That's like my biggest, my Magic collection is worth enough at this point that I'm like, I should just sell it. Like, I like Magic, but I don't like $10,000 love Magic, you know what I mean? That constantly weighs on me in a way that makes me enjoy it less, which is unfortunate. So I just say, look, I'm still gonna play these cards. Otherwise, what am I doing? Feel that way about your TF2 hat collection? Just all the good cards? Oh no. It's okay to just let things go. It's free. Oh my, one of my favorite things to do is downsize. Nothing makes me happier than going through a closet and like purging. It's beautiful. All right, how are we doing? All we have to do is fix the ceiling there, but how'd you feel about this hall? This could be a combination grand hall and storage room. Needs more walls? What are you talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You voted for 6 walls. I gave you 6 walls, chat. That's an octagon? You got got! You got got! Dabs. Too tired to dab. Oh, too crunchy to dab. A ceiling arch isn't a wall. I beg to differ. You were told there'd be more cave? I mean, cave's right there. Oh, geez, I accidentally activated my Elytra and now I flew out. That was weird. All right, so real talk. Real talk. I think the center bit is too narrow, so I kind of want to push those back maybe like 3 blocks in both directions. And I'm half tempted to make a pit in the center of here that you walk down into. So our great hall. Do you walk through it? Do you walk over it? No, I don't want to ever have to get off of this walkway. So what if we did 2 pits? Ooh, on either side. Storage pits. Storage pits. Give me a second. I need to pee. And I need to think about this idea some more. Look at this space and let your creative process start going. And let's come back and let's brainstorm. I'll be right back. I'm back. All right. Have we solved it? Have we figured out what we want this room to do? What if we made the walkway a canal and traversed it by boat? God dang it, chat. Market area would make for a great storage system because you can easily set up stalls. Fascinating. Customs hall? All right. So let me give you my idea here. My idea is we keep this 5 wide going here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and maybe like here. I want room on the sides though. I don't think this room's big enough. Okay, maybe my idea doesn't work. My idea was to make a pit, like we've done in modded before. You make a storage pit, but I really want the walkway to go over it, which would be really cool. So you walk through here if you want to keep enjoying it, but you look down and there's the storage area. Because I want the room to be big, and big means open. So yeah, I want pillars on the sides here, and I want the pillars to arch into supports for the ceiling that's up. Can't talk dwarf without a minecart system. That's going to be in our forge. Got really cool ideas for our forge room. Sounds a lot like your base from last season. Do you mean the like the mountain base we had? Inspired by the Patala Palace? And then another thing we can do once this room is done, I want a room off the side here. We're going to make our Kanban room. Oh, the raindrop. We had that walkway above and storage underneath. Yeah, but you couldn't connect to those before. The underwater Atlantis one, sure. So much of today has just been staring at caves and trying to imagine what they could be. How funny is that? Trying to find inspiration and ideas. This is a good start. This is a very good start, though. Actually, how thick is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 is even. 10 means I could do pillar 1, 2, 3, 4. So like we could almost have this shape going down the side of like a double pillar for supports. I mean, that's kind of pretty. That goes the whole way down. So you have that, and then it wraps around as part of the marbling. Okay, okay. All right. We don't need a poll for this, just yes or no in chat. Is this room our storage room? Yes or no? See, this is what I'm saying. I ask about people's favorite shape. They respond. All right, there we go. There's the answers. Pretty deep for storage. All right, people don't want this to be our storage room. So this is just a walk-through room that's pretty. Obligatory non sequitur. All right, all right, all right, all right. So this room shall be purely decorative. This room will have no purpose other than looking good. Oh, this isn't our throne room yet. Throne room's at the very end. All right, this is literally just a walk-through grand hall that has other rooms off of it. This is the first room you go into. Well, this is the second room you go into. Technically, the first room is this foyer, right? Which is grand and majestic. Right? Especially, even more so once we get that shield in. No purpose other than looking good. Name it after me then, winky face. Oh, dang. Isn't it your room that connects all the other rooms? Yeah, you're not wrong. I guess that's its purpose. Okay, in which case, how do... let's make our Kanban room. I need a Kanban room. God, I need a Kanban room so bad. hope this is fine. This'll have to do. We can move it later if we need to. Could it be the Kanban room? No, it's too big. We don't need this many plans. We don't need this many ideas. Actually, I should turn the opposite direction. Give me more room. 1, 2, 3, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, very good. Now let's go to 9. There we go. Well. My love. Chat, Joe brought lunch. Amazing. All right, let's finish mining this out. And we'll come back and decorate it after we eat. Today's lunch is leftover Thai food. This room is not anywhere near big enough. What am I doing? Baby room. It's a planning room for babies? Come on. We can make a bigger planning room than this. Yeah. This is looking like a pretty good size space for our purposes. Nope. I love how this granite, copper, and stone are all blended together. Isn't that so pretty? Yeah, and the new music is also amazing. There's a reason I haven't been playing music while playing Minecraft. The soundtrack is just incredible now. Is that a copper vein? I believe so. So this is the rough outline I'm planning for our Kanban room here. You walk in, you got the board there, you walk down. We just have to make sure this is odd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 buckets. Just have to make sure this room is odd. There's a 50-50 chance that it was. Oops. See? That'll be pretty cute. And then we do our board there. We can put like an ideal wall there. Something in here too. Now it's 13. Lucky number 13. Heck yeah. Odd as a concept or odd in size? Yes. Shall we have a little lunch break, my friends? This room's going to be great. I wonder what we decorate it as. I wonder if we come up with a new plan for that room. I kind of love all the granite in here. Ooh, maybe we do something with brick. What do you think? Hello, everybody. Welcome to lunch. Today's lunch is leftover Thai food, which I'm pretty excited about. I think I have a visitor? Where? Ooh. So, check this out. Oh my god, is my green vegetables being chroma'd out? That's very funny. We've got pad thai. We've got Penang curry. And then we've got chicken and cashew. Do I still have the green screen up? I do. I do still have the green screen up. What's our lunch topic today, my friends? You can tell I have a green screen because look, no shadow. If I had $1 million, what would I do with it? There's a whole song about that. I wouldn't have to go to the store, take a limousine because it costs more. Honestly, with inflation, that song really doesn't get you quite that far anymore. Just had some Penang yourself. Hope yours was as good as mine was. It's very good. This is from a Victoria place called Kanban Time, which I'm a big fan of. Can't get $1 million for a limo for $1 million anymore? God. Hold on. Do rich people own their own limos? I thought everyone just rented limos. Honestly, I don't even know if I'd move for $1 million. We got a pretty cozy apartment. Places are really expensive in Victoria. I don't even know if it'd be an upgrade, which is heartbreaking. Rich people buy a new limo every time they drive somewhere and then just park it in a lake. Okay. Just use $1 million to make my place cozier? God, what would I even get? You know what that reminds me of? What was that? There was that Larry King interview, right? Where Larry King was like, you know, tell me some of your pleasures. And the dude was like, oh, you know, coffee. Maybe we're like a really nice sandwich. And Larry's like, those aren't pleasures, those are necessities. And the person was like, Larry, I wrote DuckTales. Like, I'm not super rich. I don't know what to tell you, man. Right? Yeah, Larry, I'm on DuckTales. Exactly, right? Yeah. Have a good one, Durfish. I don't even know if I want to, I don't even know if I want to live in a house, real talk. I don't have time for yard work. I'd be terrified if my roof broke. House seems like a lot of responsibility. This apartment living, though. This apartment living. Home ownership's a big ball of stretch. I mean, Maybe a nicer condo somewhere, right? But houses have gardens? I don't have time to garden. I just stream more. Maybe like different expectations. Having a yard might be kind of nice. Having a quiet patio, that's what I want. Because our place overlooks, or just like road noise in general when you live in a city. Stream the gardening, boom, flower content. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know if I want to get to the point. Hold on. I want to address the, like, if you have a house, you can also have a gardener. That's so tough, right? I don't want to gardening with Surge. Hire a gardener? I don't know. Wait, we have a friend who offered to be our gardener if we ever get rich, actually? Oh, right. I have a very dear friend who's becoming a totally legit gardener. All right. Maybe if I just get mega rich, I just make it so that all of my friends never have to work either. Minecraft gardening IRL. Isn't that what Grian did? Like, real talk. I thought Grian designed his garden in Minecraft. Streamer house? Real talk? I really enjoy just living with Joe. I don't know if I'd want a streamer house. Real talk? Why do we talk about hypotheticals we do if we were richer? Never talk about hypotheticals if we were poorer? People like to be aspirational? I don't know. Yeah, one's called budgeting and emergency planning, and the other is wishful thinking. Yeah, there's an oof. All right, now everyone in chat's sad. All right. Let's talk instead about how delicious this curry is. And unfortunately, almost gone. No, Joe and I live in a big manor. The streamer house is on the grounds, and people who stream and make you money. There was this beautiful house in Fernwood that had a big backyard. And so they made a standalone, like, heated office in it. And that sounded amazing. It was like $900,000, which we could never afford. But beautiful thing, detached place. And I thought, what if I streamed in there? Joe would never have, like, the worst part about living in an apartment is the fact that my streaming office shares a wall with the bedroom. So if I'm ever late at night, it keeps Joe up, which is the worst. So the only thing I'd want to do, the only thing I'd want to change is find a place where our walls aren't connected. You know what I mean? Joe says, what if we went an entire day without seeing each other? That's impossible. Joe's like, I don't want to live in a house that big. I don't think we're ever going to live in a house that big, sweetie. Joe apparently doesn't have object permanence. Apparently, if she can't see me at all times, I cease to exist. She's shouting out a lot of hypotheticals right now, right? Kids are my biggest reason for a house versus a condo. Look, I'm a big fan of urban density. I don't know. Sprawl stresses me out. Long highway driving, multiple hour commutes. I think you can have a very cozy a very cozy life, even with a family in apartments, right? It's tough. And bonus side, you never have to mow the lawn. Favorite kind of curry? Thai, Indian, or Japanese? Oh, that's tough. I think it goes Indian, then Thai, then Japanese. Japanese curry is delicious, though. Hate the suburbs so much as someone who doesn't drive. Yeah, it's tough. Thai, Indian, Japanese for you? Hadouken. Japanese curry is very different, exactly. Thai, small gap, Japanese, then big gap, Indian. Neat. All right. East African curry is also amazing. I don't have a ton of African curry, unfortunately. Japanese, Indian, Thai. Neat. Actually, some of the best curry I've ever had was in Japan. Had some really, really good Indian food in Tokyo. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. We're trying to buy a battery to replace our dead battery for our Dyson vacuum. And every time Joe gets an email saying it's back in stock, by the time she checks in, they're all sold out already. And she's getting so frustrated and trolled. All right, give me a second, friends. I'm gonna wash my hands, and then let's get back to video games. Thank you for joining me for a little bit of curry talk and a little bit of depressive fiscal planning. BRB. Actually, I decided to grab a snack before we go back. This is one of my favorite chocolates in the entire world. My mom sent them to me. It's called the baci, which is Italian for kiss. And it's a tiny little chocolate with hazelnut in it. And I love it very much. There's a little bit of a holiday tradition in my family for these chocolates. Yep, on the inside it looks like this. Very tasty. It's got a chocolate covered hazelnut. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. And it has a little fortune or an aspirational message written in Italian and then English and then German and then French. And it reads, whoever you are, be a good person. All right. All right. Oh my God. This is extremely BC. A little bit of BC humor for you here. I'd like to introduce everyone to Barge Chilling Park, or Barge Chilling Beach. This is like 17 Vancouver inside jokes layered on top of each other, and it's very funny. take your word for it. Okay. So some background. In Vancouver, there was a large park that didn't have a name. And so they polled the city, and the city overwhelmingly voted to name the park Dude Chilling Park. Which is ridiculous. That's a real park that the city paid real money to officially name. Yeah. Dude Chilling Park. I think this actually predates Bodie McBoatface. Like, this is pre-Bodie McBoatface, which is maybe why it's not as much there. And then, when there were the giant floods that hit Vancouver, God, what was that, 3 weeks ago? Maybe a month ago? The storm was so bad and the water was so bad that that barge actually went loose and crashed into the shore. So then you have this giant barge and no one's been able to move it because it's enormous and it's basically floatsome now. So now you have Barge Chillin' Park. Everyone loves the barge. They really do. Oh, sorry. All right. No. There's this might get me muted. Yeah, I can't play it. No, maybe I can. Gah. No, it's fine. It's fine. Kanban time. Chat. Kanban time. Kanban, you believe it. I want to decorate this room with brick. No, Joe gets upset if I play things that get the VODs muted and demonetized. It's fine. It's fine. You just post the link in chat? Nah, I'd want to play it. It's fine. It's fine, chat. Honestly, look how pretty this is. So my thought for this room is brick, granite, polished andesite. And I think that'll look really great. But you know who sells brick? Villagers. What if instead of mining and then crafting it myself, what if we spent, God, how long would it take to cure some villagers? Give me a second here. Butcher? No. I want the mason. How much to get bricks for 1 emerald? Stonemason. Sells a brick for 10. I'd have to double trade? Ah, man. I'd have to, not double trade. I'd have to double cure. That's a lot of work. What's the XYZ mod? I have no idea what it's called, Nanomiss. It's on the server. What do you mean wrong way? Wait, sells 10 bricks for 1 emerald? I don't have to do a thing? Oh, I don't have to do a thing. I could just have emeralds. Oh, all right. Is there any reason to cure him at all? And they could buy stone for cheaper, which is kind of cool. Quantity. I mean, it's 1 for 1 for quartz too, right? 1 for 12? Wait, am I looking at bedrock? How can you tell I'm on bedrock and not Java? Oh. Wait, no. It's a profession called Mason in Java and bedrock. Yeah, it... Oh, awesome. Heron Blade Master, thank you for sharing that. It's called the Coordinates Hub. Awesome. At first it shows all those. It looks like it says both. Whatever, let's find out. Stonemason. Oh, there we go. Java edition, Mason. Yes, you are correct. So default quantity 1 4. 1 emerald. It looks like this is only good if I care to make these trades better. Everything else is just 1 emerald. So the only reason to cure is if I wanted a better ratio when I sold stone and granite and andesite and stuff to it. Get glazed terracotta of a random color. This is honestly probably fine. Yeah, let's go get ourselves 4 stonemasons. How many bricks are we gonna need realistically? They said 16 per day. You ever gonna sell stone that isn't diorite? No, probably not. I mean, after a certain point, you just have so much stone, you don't care anymore. And so you can sell it. Like, we're gonna be digging a fair amount, right? But I was wondering what I was gonna do with the end of that hallway, and maybe just filling it full of, ow. Maybe just filling it full of masons is a good way to go. How many masons would we like? God, we have so many. Because I could do, we're going to put a 4th farmer there. 2, 4, 5, 6. I could put 6 and then put like Fletcher at the end. I never need arrows. What did we originally have planned for this? Clerics? Why the heck did I want clerics? I guess this was before we had ender pearls, right? What's the job block of a mason? Is it a stone cutter? Oh my goodness. Pardon my hiccups. But no one has ever crafted a stone cutter, chat. Whatever shall we do? That's all over. Just smooth stone? All right. The clerics are just to get pearls? Yeah, I don't need those anymore. All right. This should be easy peasy lemon squeezy. And imagine if we had an easier path into this place. Wouldn't that be great? Clerics also do redstone, but they buy redstone, glowstone, and bottles of enchanting. They don't sell redstone, right? Or am I wrong? It's never happened before. 6 of these? Amazing. All right. So what do... Wait. Clerics sell redstone and glowstone and lapis? No way! Maybe I do put 2 clerics in here after all, chat. Holy moly. All right. Yup, 100%. I like having a cleric that sells zombie flesh too. I prefer just never having to deal with zombie flesh. Aha! Goodbye. Alright, so this is a villager that has no job. I wonder if it's also going to run around and be really frustrating. Let's find out. Open up the hitboxes. Carefully break it. Shove you into position. Oh my god, that was so easy. Oh my god. We should lock in that trade. And we'll do this again. It's a little EZ-PZ right there. Can you trade with villagers in the nether? Yep. No reason you couldn't. Sell me all of your bricks, brickman. What? Oh my god. 6 might be overkill here, but whatever. Masons only have 2 levels of trades. I'm less worried about the trades becoming unlocked, and I'm more worried about having job blocks around in this whole place that aren't locked to a person. Because that can cause pathing issues, that can cause all kinds of other issues. So you'll notice there isn't a single job block here that doesn't have a one-for-one relationship with a villager somewhere. No, no, you were so close. Yeah, no stray job blocks. No, get in there. There we go. Okay, it's actually really cool and kind of funny when you click on a villager when you have like hitboxes up and see all the experience orbs flying at you. Like, that's kind of cool. I think that's really cool. No! Out of the way! Out of the way! You are not out of the way. You are, in fact, in the way. Goodbye! This is much faster without James involved. James does his best. James is a helper. I don't know. Does anyone else love it when the like these aggressive experience cubes start flying at you? I think it's kind of cool. What'd you miss? We decided to incorporate bricks into our block palette. So to get bricks, we're very quickly adding a stonemason section to our villager trading area. Come on. Come on. No. No. You get 160 bricks per mason per game day, which is 40 blocks. Per mason per game day. 160? That doesn't seem right. Wait. No, I guess maybe you're right, because you get to do 2 of these trades, right? Yeah, okay. No, you win. You win. 4. Do we need 6, chat? I don't know if we need 6. What do you think? So we've got space for 2 clerics on the left side. We've got a space for 1 more librarian, or pardon me, 1 more farmer, but farmer needs to be cured once. You can always extend it later, I guess. Trades only happen twice per day. You only get 2 trades per day. Sometimes only 1, apparently. Pardon me. Like, that's pretty dang good. That's just what we got for locking in their trades, right? 4, 4, and 2. We have 8 on that side. 2 and 2. It's a good return on effort. Yeah. Is it bedtime? Is that what's happening right now? Not quite. That should be enough brick, right? Because it's going to condense 4 to 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and a bit. 4 stacks? Plus 4 could be clerics. Yeah, 2 and 2 on either side. Yeah, all right, let's call it for now. Let's leave it for now. There. Isn't this just so unbelievably powerful? I love it. I love it so much. So let's see if we can do 1 more round of glass trades here. You know, you've gotten pro when working with villagers is actually smooth. It was that smooth? It's getting okay. I don't know if working with villagers is ever smooth, though. Like, let's not say anything we can't take back. You know, the patience to cure? I mean, I just did it for the first time ever, right? I don't know if I'd want to do this every season, but felt pretty good to do it this time. Pardon me. Yeah. Okay, so we got bricks. We got bricks. Have I restocked books? I have, James. I started the day there. I put lots and lots of Unbreaking, Mending, and Efficiency 5 back in. Excellent, thank you. Okay, so I want this room to be andesite, granite, and brick. Oh my goodness. You know what I needed to bring with me? Yeah. Needed to bring with me a saw blade. Do I have a spare one I can grab? Yes, I do. A genius. Oh no. Oh no. Will I fall into lava? No, it's impossible. Actually impossible. Maybe too much wall there. That's okay. There we go. Got a little staircase in, which is super cute. So now how do I make this room look amazing? All right, first things first, I need to... Need to remove everything that's here. Nope, goodbye. Wonder if we should use some decorative copper in here as well. Chances are yes, but we'll see. Yeah, this has gotta be a copper vein, right? Oh, it's so dark. Hold on. There we go. It's probably supposed to be all of this as well, right? Oh, geez. We'll figure out the back wall in a second. All right, next thing we do is we make just a butt ton of bricks. Then we make... Yeah, let's go with 32 of these. I might need a little bit more here. More brick. Hey, what's up, Sin? Thank you very, very much for 15 months. Appreciate it. So we make the whole wall flat. Just flat brick. Then we texturize it. Wow, that's one stack. I might have to texturize it all before I start. Wait, that's not entirely true. I could probably make it work. Crying a little, I didn't even mind the iron. Yeah, look, we got a fair amount of resources. We're not resource poor to the point that we need to pick up everything we see. Yet. I don't know. Watch me in like 2 streams be like, oh my god, Chad, I'm so iron and copper poor. Let's go hunt for it forever. Yeah. All right, now, welcome to the magic of gradients. Yay, gradients. This isn't even like a true gradient. Oh, that looks too much like a pattern. So as we get higher up, we use less of the like the different blocks. Primarily weigh the heavier blocks to the bottom here. This isn't really a gradient. This is just kind of like a pretty pattern, if I'm honest. What about some nether brick? Not too interested in nether brick in it, no. Looking a little too flat there. A little too much like a pattern, which is not what we're going for. Love it. Love it. All right, now what I wanted to do is for the corners. Honestly, this room might benefit from... No, I can't reach. This room might benefit from having just a little bit of vaulted ceiling. Getting those Iskall... Yeah, but like... Again, Iskall definitely used some of this in his industrial area, but like, this is a pretty common palette that folks have been using as well. I think Exuma is built like this before. False Symmetry built this before. She made a couple industrial-like buildings. This is like a very, very, very just common palette for these particular style of blocks. I think I'd actually love to get more of that like raw iron, pardon me, raw copper and some more granite in the ceiling as well. So I might actually fudge it and take this like same pattern we see in the floor and put it in the roof as well. Let's start with 32 and see what happens. Is that going to be even close to enough or no? Boo. What's this build? This is our Kanban room. Four more. That wasn't bad, actually. I wonder if it's supposed to be polished. Too late. This is where we do our plotting. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Is this also supposed to be brick? I love that that whole wall is just andesite, except for these 3 blocks. All right, that's kind of cool. That it's just randomly entirely andesite. You know what? Let's just go ahead and call this all andesite too. Why not? Or, I mean, that looks great, actually. Crap, that looks really good. Can put stairs there? Nah, whatever. What if it's hollow under the stairs? I was kind of thinking about it. It's very close. An alternate answer is to do... is honestly to do that. Hey, what's up, Fisher? And then we do 2 more question mark? Oh, no. 2 more. 3 more? There. We like that little bit of depth there. So you go up the stairs, it's got a little wall, it's got a little railing. We just need to put some lights up top. You've always referred to Kanban as your future evil lair. I mean, fair enough. I think this is super cute. All right, now we need a bunch of spruce and a bunch of oak and a bunch of ink. And like a chest. We got some work to do here. Or dirt. Andesite. So glow ink is, yes. Glow ink is on my list. However, glow ink is probably too expensive for all of the everyday signs. Ah, we're so close. Oh God, oh God. Oh man, what have I done? All right, so our shopping list is glow ink, spruce signs, oak signs, a chest. Spruce sign, oak signs, glow ink, a chest, white, and white dye. White dye. First thing we need to do is cut down some spruce trees. We're out of wood, chat. So what I want to do is similar to in the shopping district, I want the categories to be in spruce with white dye and glow ink so they really pop. And then everything that we do, like all of our to-do tasks, will just be oak signs. I will never fall in that lava. Don't worry about it, chat. It's never happening. And as such, you never need to bet or worry on it, nor do we need to take any safety precautions. I could simply just stop rocketing myself up the stairs, and it would never be an issue. Literally never be an issue. We worry about James? I mean, that's fair, but that's a James problem, not an us problem. Oh, right. We need to remember that it's called Orsha, the dwarven equivalent of the safety thingy. Why have rockets if you don't use them? Exactly, Ishblode. Could you stop rocketing yourself up the stairs? Ah, that's a different question. Make James sign a waiver? Yeah, Brimothy checks you at the door. By passing Brimothy, you agree to waive any and all liability rights if you fall into lava. All right, you got my attention. You got my attention. There's some potential there. I don't know where it came from, but somebody mentioned the log driver's waltz in chat randomly, and now it's stuck in my head. And I want you to know that this is your fault. You can make a lectern, so they actually have to sign a waiver? Nah, it's fine. It's an honor system waiver. And besides, if they fall in lava, how are they going to sue me? They're already in lava. Hi, Joe. What's up, my love? Oh, no! Oh, chat. Chat. A moth got to one of my favorite sweaters. Look at that. Look at that. Boo! Boo! Curse you, sweater-eating moth. Yeet. All right, now let's help ourselves to some of this particular flavor of wood. Delicious and nutritious. Part of a balanced diet. Just stash the legal disclaimers inside of the shulkers. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, Brimothy's holding the waiver close. Oh, all right. You know, it's got potential as well. Just have to wait for these leaves to decay so we can replant our saplings. Yeah? Is there wood in there? I don't think there is. This isn't groundbreaking. Oh, there's been plenty of groundbreaking. Don't you worry about that. What's up, Shatton? Good to see you, friend. Glad you're here. Hope you're having a very cozy day. Oh yeah, easiest way to break cacti. Take out the sand underneath them. You can have that tip for free, chat. You know what? While we're waiting for the leaves to harvest everything, put a block next to them. Well, then they auto break, but I don't have anything to pick them up. So yes, but. Yes, but. I refuse. I'm paying for that tip, says Affinity for Fun. Thank you for 17 months. Yes, but act now, and you could have 2 amazing cactus tips for the low, low price. You went for harvesting them? You gotta remove the block after. No, I'm telling you, just break the sand. Just break the sand. Way faster and easier. I would say that my suggestion, yours is a good suggestion, but my suggestion's at least like 30% better. Just ballpark. Ballpark, you know. It's a good suggestion though, but not necessarily like Jaeger good, you know? I know, it's my suggestion's really good. Look, they had a valuable suggestion. I'm not knocking that. Hey, where'd that spruce box go? No, it's not in the house. I need to remember, it's not in the house. It's down here, right? Did I remember? Nice. Oh, did I have oak signs? No, that's a spruce door. What? I just saw the word spruce and I got excited. Again? Fool me twice? Okay, that's a little disappointing. Oh my god, I have so much oak. Are you kidding me? All right, what was my shopping list? Oh, I need some lanterns. Lanterns was the other thing I said I was going to bring with me. Maybe some chains as well? I'm really tempted to make another shop that just sells like lanterns and all the stuff that villagers sell. What are the good jobs to have in a village? So typically you need two things for a village, and I'll talk in like generics. You need the thing that you want to buy with emeralds. So in this case, librarians, we want to buy books with emeralds, or you could say we want to buy the mason's block with emeralds, and you need a way to generate emeralds. And different villagers are good at different jobs. So a very easy and like lightweight or starter way to do villager trading is farmers. You harvest crops and sell the crops to the farmers for emeralds, and then you buy books from librarians. Or another way to do it is you get a Fletcher, because everyone has sticks. You sell a Fletcher sticks to generate emeralds, and you use the emeralds to buy the thing that you actually want. Am I going to become the Amazon of the server, just reselling stuff that villagers sold me? That's an oof. Right, white dye and glowing. Yes, thank you, Chris. Can we please give Chris a brownie point? Literally just saved me. Saved me so much time there. Thank you, my hero. Oh, I nailed it. Okay. So, we want a chest here. We want a crafting table. Now we want whole bunches of spruce signs. 30 is maybe too many whole bunches. 15 is pretty close. 15 seems about right. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and up. We call this the backlog. This is where we're going to brainstorm future ideas. Is that too high up to read? Maybe drop it down one? Yeah, I think we drop that down one. But there are no logs. And then what we do is we hit it with white dye. And then to make it legible, we hit it with the glow ink. The backlog. I feel like the backlog should be on a log behind the house. No, no, this is important. How do I convince my 4-year-old to take off the PJs I made him? He's supposed to wear them tomorrow, not tonight. bribery. I don't know. It also just sounds like they really like what you made them, though, which is really cool. All right, now what we do is we start putting in our categories. Never a bad time for PJs? Yeah. So we have our row here. And so we have, let's call this one up next. And then we probably want... Okay, give me a second here. We can do in progress or proggers. I'm a big fan of proggers here. And then we have completed. Then finally, we have the project board. Proggers by loggers. All right. Pretty happy with this. Let's make it all legible. There we go. I need to make some more ender chests here, aren't I? Oh, geez. Put all that away. Yeah, made it fit. Leave this here. That away. How do we even use signs before glow ink, right? Right? Joe pointed out when I started the stream today, I had no idea what I was going to do. And now we've been going for almost 5 hours. So thanks, chat. You're awesome. Turns out you're really good at this. Let's only leave 10. I need the rest. So now what I need is a bunch of these signs, like a bunch of these signs, right? All right. So these are just going to be room walls for the, well, we'll give it a DK classification. So we got DK, which stands for Dwarven Kingdom. And now what we have to do is we have to start transposing all of our ideas here. We had the totally rad door. That's our entrance. We got DK. The lobby's actually done-ish. We need the lobby shield. Actually, no. Hold on. Timeout. Up next. We got lobby shield is up next, and we've also got the grand staircase. That's what we're calling it now. And we also have the, I'm sorry, help me out. What's this called? The grand hall. Yes. So I'm going to argue that these are 3 next DK projects. None of them are labeled DK. That's okay. I'm building a Dwarven Kingdom. Isn't it cool? All right, let's keep going. DK. Wrong thing. Lots of lava. That's already done. Throne room. So we need a storage room before that. We need the DK. That's a big one. That's what the totally rad door is making the outside more grand. We need the smith. Do we call it the smithy or the forge? What terminology do you like better? Smithy or forge? Chrono likes forge. Smitters? The foundry. Oh. Forgers? That's a coffee brand. Oh, right. I love in quotations the mine, potentially and Balrog. We have the dining hall. We've got the brewery. And then we've got the lava farm. Yep, yep. Okay, now, non-dwarven kingdom. Over here, we've got the... We're going to call it the Mega Nether Farm, which I really want to build because I think it's going to be super cool. We need the path to the villager trading. That's another one we talked about. What are other things that I've mentioned that'd be super cool and I keep forgetting? End shop, maybe? We had the end shop. We had the villager trade shops. Do I need an auto smelter? Well, that would go in the... We'd put that in the forger foundry. Am I going to make the gold farm this season? That's another interesting question. Depends how much blackstone we want to build with. If this was Jira, our project would be called DK. Have we mentioned any other farms that we wanted to build this season? Is this going to be a farmless season? No, that's impossible. That ain't me. That ain't me. We don't need bees or honeys because other people are hanging out and able to cover that. I mean, technically in progress is the Grand Hall. Are the villagers not a farm? That's true. That's fair. You have a spider farm already? How dare you? Oh, we don't have pretty lights in here yet. I forgot. To grab chains is what I forgot. Maybe they look good without it? Love to see an automatic tree farm, like a TNT duper sort of thing. Anything else, Chad? Are we pretty happy here so far? It's an okay start. Wait, what's the light level in here anyways? Isn't this great? This room is unspawnable even though it's a little bit dark. Oh, but then we can't read anything. Not ideal. You know what? Just for the sake of making this as pretty as possible, I'm going to do... I'm going to do this. Just glow ink everything. It's too expensive. I bet you there's a not small number of people in chat who are sad every time I kill the glowed squink because they're so pretty. Ow. Simply build an underground canal to spawn more glow swink. Swink. That's a weird word. Glow squid ink. I'll keep your suggestion in mind. Thank you. Wait, does only... Okay, at least 2 of them sell item frames. See? Like, item frames. Another thing I could sell. Wow, just 2 out of 8. Did y'all just reset? Oh, convenient. Is there anything but armor stands? Yeah. I almost nailed it. Oh, I shouldn't have used a rocket. Ooh, we pulled it off. I'm absolutely 30,000% gonna die one of these days. I think I have 6. All right, let's try this out. Yep, that looks perfect. I love it. Nope. Yes. Did you know you can actually use rotating things as an item frame as a redstone signal? How cool is that, eh? There we go. Now you can read everything. And they have these super cool looking sconces. Isn't that great? Armor stance is one of your best ideas visually. It's a shame it wasn't suitable performance-wise. Yeah. We could absolutely put some secret tunnels in. We could make a secret passage like right here off of that one. That'd be so funny. Sconces just makes you want scones? That's a big same. I mean, yeah. What's this box? Sure. You can have all this stuff, box. Good job. I'm proud of you. All right, let's do one more thing today, friends. One more thing. And that thing can either be decorate the staircase, just so that we keep moving forward, like some good progress there, or we can make a staircase to the village, which was our original bet. Because I think we've done some really good planning today. We've got our Kanban room started, which I love. I'm super pleased with this. I think this is a very pretty room and a very purposeful room. Roman path time? I think it's Roman path time. Sound isn't matching the video? Maybe give it a little old refresherino. All right, everyone's voting for Roman path. By everyone, I mean like 2 people, but still. I'll assume they're speaking for the majority. Oh, I'm gonna need more chests. God, this is gonna be so much work. Okay, so in order to make this work, to describe the project for people who don't know, we have a house that's there that we want to get to, and there's this whole hill in the way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to knock down this house and this igloo and possibly that house, and then we're going to terraform this whole path. So it's a nice straight line. Or, I mean, straight line's maybe not correct. A nice organic curve. I don't typically like straight lines in my builds. Why? Other than my rectangular rooms. But I digress. Alright, pardon me. Eminent domain! Congratulations, your house has been nominated to be knocked down to make way for the glorious highway. I think we start with this hill and that hill. Maybe also this hill. I might need a beacon here too. These path blocks are really weird, actually. Yeah, these path blocks are super weird. Suddenly realized there's just a path that goes up the side of the mountain to nowhere. So let's go ahead and clean all that up because it looks bad. Ooh, actually. Hmm. Path spawning always bothered you? It not perfect system. It is trying its best though. Alright, and we just really quickly need to, before it all freezes, make all of that water sources, right? There we go. And that'll all freeze, and then that'll look a lot prettier than it currently is. So just trying to get rid of those paths down there. There's some more like weirdo paths right there. Alright, so that's all gonna freeze. That's fine. Keep knocking down that hill. Might have to move a beacon, chat, but we said we'd never move a beacon. What do I do? How do I reconcile this? Do we get a new beacon? No. That's too wasteful. Am I legally and morally obligated to get a new beacon? We have second beacon, but what about third beacon? You don't think we need a beacon for this? I think you underestimate how many blocks we need to move. Because I need to carve through all of this, and we're going to hit stone real quick. We're going to hit stone real quick here. Yeah, when you start terraforming, it's not a little path, it's a big job. Oh, actually, hold on. You know what we need to do? We should be taking more before and after shots. All right, that's also not even a before shot. All right, there we go. I should be taking more shots when we do like major terraforming projects. Because those are my favorite. When you can look at it and be like, we turned this into this. And you show the after shot. And you're like, ooh, and everybody oohs and ahs after. Kind of a gradual looking hill there. All right. Would I incorporate a beacon into the final results? How so? All right, next thing we want to do is we want to carve this hill away. Hello, zombie. All right, and then so let's curve this around. Good, good, good. Give me a second here. I need a... need 2 shulkers here. We need our dirt shulker. We need to start a grass shulker. Alright, where does ice go? I guess ice can go in this chest. Flower chest. Zombie flesh chest. What am I making? I'm making a very specific path to a very specific building in that very specific village. TLDR, terraforming. We're doing some terraforming. We're making the earth pretty. Furnace goes in this box? This box? All right, so here we go. Here's a second progress update. So you can see how the hills are starting to shift. And once we get to the stone layer, chat, is when I'll ask again what our opinions are in regards to beacons. If you still believe that we only get the one, or if I have to change it somehow. We are removing a lot of blocks today. Like a lot of blocks. I forgot to put the doors away. Whatever. That can come later. Yeah, like look at this little hill. All right. Next step. One more layer down. Let's go. All right, okay. And another one. And I'm trying to get a nice gradual shape with the earth as we do this. We're gonna take a screenshot before starting reminding me of this. I deleted the database, but don't worry, I made a screenshot. You mean a snapshot? You mean a snapshot? Very good. By the way, huge love to the mods for all their work, including plan stuff. Yeah. Couldn't do it without them. Super duper important group of people. Personally, Huge fans. Huge fan of their work. I still maintain I'm not the wealthiest person on the server, though. Y'all are sleeping on Joe. Joe's making diamond bank. All right, let's keep going with this path here. God, I have so much hill to knock down, chat. This is absurd. Did I give myself enough room to make this work? We might just seal up this hole after. I don't know. We'll see. See how much, just how much landscaping I want to do here. Probably have enough dirt to fill it. Yeah. More a question of like, is that hole within the scope of our project? Let's make this, let's have this drop off a little bit steeper. A little bit steeper, a little bit sooner. There we go. What do you mean, cave? Isn't that totally a cave? Alright, let's take another snapshot. Wish I'd taken a shot before my volcano. I wonder if I start a new game, same seed, just remember where it is. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, we're getting too full. Alright, well, hold on. This one's completely full, so there's no point in leaving it here, right? Well, I guess I make another shulker of dirt, I guess. Holy moly. Alright, well. Anybody want to do new farm idea? We just sell dirt. How cheap is it? It's a good question. So presumably if I'm poking around in there, I can find diamonds. Not in any cave, no. All right, there we have another upgrade. You can see the shape of the hills. Gotta go deeper though. Gotta go deeper. All right, next layer. Trying really hard to get like a good natural shape for these as we go. This needs to start getting steeper here. Like, what do I do here? I guess we fill it? Sure. You know what? Let's just fill it. There. It's better. You're right. It's not like I was lacking dirt, right? Instead of going deeper, simply rebuild the whole villager higher up. That's an idea. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's certainly a suggestion. Thank you for that. Never claimed it was a good idea. That's fair. So I don't necessarily have to go all the way down with the whole thing. I can simply start like bending in towards it now, right? So let's see how that looks. Let's take another photo. Simply pull a pearl, change the height of the whole village. Yeah, rotate it 90 degrees while I'm at it. Okay, another suggestion from chat. Thank you, thank you. We can keep brainstorming though. You know, we don't have to necessarily commit to anything or everything right now. Hey, Virgil, thank you very, very much for 21 months, my friend. You're having a fantastic day. Appreciate it. All right, now we go this way. And we do this. Then we seal this. For me, I'd simply rotate it 360 degrees. That does seem easier than all this other work. What if I just do the thing I'm planning on doing? That'll never catch on. That'll never catch on. Listen to my own ideas in this economy? No. Maybe. Do I dare dream? Seems risky. All right, so now we go this way. God, that looks so much better, right? Oh my God, that looks so much better. Is it a land canal? It could be. It may as well be. So yeah, the path is going to go up this way. And now I just somehow also have to do that on this side, which is going to be a bunch of work as well. So let's start here. That's a Optifine feature. If you're looking at the grass on the side, yeah, that's Optifine. Alrighty. So I don't need to do everything here. What I need to do, though, is I need to sculpt a path. I need to sculpt a path, and I need a destination for it. The other thing it can do is it can curve. Like, it doesn't have to go in a perfectly straight line. Oh, that's a stray. That's a creeper. Gah. Wish there was a way to make the music play continuously. I do wish Minecraft music played a little bit more frequently. I'm with you for that one. Maybe a switchback? Yeah. So what I'd love to do is similar to the pathway that we have here. Right? It just kind of like goes up and then curves around. Pardon me. I kind of want that red flower. Does the village have a frozen over dock? It does not, but it could. That is certainly a detail we could add if we wanted to. I was thinking about it. I didn't say it out loud, but it was in my head. Promise. So, give me a second. How does this path go? Really trying to get that curve in. You can always add like a cooler looking cliff, right? Always an option to add more. So the path would go this way. So path starts here. I'd have to do a little bit of cliff terraforming. You know, that never hurt anybody. You do a tunnel similar to the switchback. Is that like kind of weird that you just have that little bit of cliff stuff hanging right there? I don't know. Because it's not all heavily terraformed. The one area that is kind of looks out of place. I don't want to go too, like, full ham on this. That's working there. Hmm. We'll see. We'll get there. Always do. All right, maybe this is just a small enough amount that we don't need the beacon because we're not going all the way down. Instant mining is great though. I already miss it. In like 15 seconds. Like, man, do you remember instant mining? That stuff was great. Yeah, there we go. Do we? Maybe like this? Worst case scenario, I can always cover up the dirt. It's not a big deal. All right, we're getting there. How you doing, chat? Getting nervous. Nobody said anything for a while. Y'all just vibing? Oh, dirt? There we go. Just vibing? All right. Cooking dinner? All right. Lurking and vibing? Heck yeah. I just looked over. I'm like, dang. Be quiet right now. Which I suppose isn't always a bad thing. Trying to beat a tough level and they are billions. Man, God, I love that game. It's so good. Just plotting, don't mind us. Having an annoying day. Oh, trying to fix a flat tire. I'm sorry to hear that, Mitu. You know what? Those little cliffs actually look kind of cute. Especially once we add the path to it. I think we may have nailed that. Hold on. All right, let's add that right now. Oh, do I have to make a bunch of custom trees here too? No, I don't think so. I'm trying to bring this over to the, so it connects to the fountain. Any chance I can fix the stone and gravel under it? I'm going to be putting slabs there so you don't see them. Inspired you to make chicken curry? Heck yeah. All right, give me a second here. Next thing we do is we take that photo. Ooh, pass a little thin here. Wow, it just took like half of my hearts. Sitting out a violent storm? Oh no. A little spoopy. Well, I have to shovel the snow off the path? No, I don't. Path block is unsnowable, which is magical. All right, next thing we need is a whole bunch of spruce slabs. Spruce, right? Spruce. Whole lot of spruce. 4. Whole lot of spruce. Take 17. Whole lot of spruce is your favorite Led Zeppelin song? Hmm. I've been spruce for so long. It's not true. I don't know. Wait, that's not even a whole lot. What song is that? Wanted a spruce trail, never bargained for you. Oh, I was dazed and confused. Got there. Got a whole lot of spruce. Way down inside, spruce. You need. Whoa. Amazing. There we go. All right. And finally. Ooh. Ah. Wow, what a huge difference that makes. All right, hold on. And you're thinking to yourself, I mean, it looks kind of good. Like, that looks really cute, right? But, what if we look at it through time? How did it look before? I'm glad you asked. Very glad you asked. Actually, it started here. So, this is what it looked like before, right? Then, we started by knocking down those hills, right? So those are moved back, and then we knocked it back a little bit further. And then a little bit further. That's a picture of the sky. Ignore that one. And then we started adding the path to it. Then we added the slabs. So. Before. After. It's not the same angle, but I think that's a pretty huge improvement, and it looks kind of natural. I'm pretty proud of the terraforming we did there. I'm covering the before photo. Ah, my face. Whoop. There you go. Is that better? I can move everything over a little bit too. After looks a lot less like me. That's fair. I wouldn't say it's better. What do you mean you wouldn't say it's better? I think it's way better. It's got a path. And now if we want to get in there, you remember what we had to do before? We wanted to get in and out of that place. We'd have to jump. We'd have to jump. Now we can just do this. Oh, well, that one's not better. There we go. Actually, you know what we need? All you could see was the tree. All right, the doctor's got me covered. Everyone else, so critical. So critical. Hold on, where'd all my lanterns go? Item frame. What? Nope. What about you? You got my items? Got my lanterns? Nope. Okay. Keep going. Got my lanterns? A bunch of random concrete in a box. Okay. Nope. Next box. You got my lanterns? Nope. Alright, we've got no lanterns. Did we ever have lanterns? I don't think we did. Real answer, definitely better. Well, now I just think you're flattering me. Now I don't think you actually think it's better. I'm on to you and your lies. Couple of well-placed trees. I know, it would look so good. I just don't know if I want some more custom trees there. I have a bunch of lanterns just sitting in a box here. It's like accidentally purchased. I sure don't. Okay. Well, that's fine. We have to repair our shovel anyways, right? Can I use regular trees? I mean, I could. Would they be as pretty, though, is a very interesting question. Problem with regular trees is once you do custom trees, it's really hard to go back. Oh, yo, this friend isn't even fully locked out yet. No way. Curse of Vanishing. All right, thank you for your contribution. Wow, this one isn't locked out either. And by locked out, sorry, I mean maxed out trade-wise, not locked out. It's a weird word. Oh, I just realized I don't have the other hut like connected to the path network either. Yeah. All right. Let's pretty that up a little bit. Say no to these torches. Put a lantern there instead. Ooh, actually, hold on. This lantern can hang. Yeah! Thank you, overhang. They don't all have to be on the same side, actually. There we go. That's looking cute. I mean, you're actually totally right. We should put some trees in here, shouldn't we? So much work, chat. Giving me all these really good ideas. All right, let's just go with vanilla trees for now, and let's see if we don't hate them. Hello? Should the steep dirt slopes be reinforced with retaining walls? I actually love it when dirt overhangs like that. I think it looks really good. Use some of our precious bone meal here. All right, so clearly we need a tree here, right? Crap. Now I have to cut back some leaves. Basically making a custom tree. And it's not all bad. If I remove just a little bit inside of it, it is just going to look better. All right, we're not making custom trees. We're just sculpting the other trees. We probably want a tree here. Yep, very nice. We want a tree here. Good. Want a tree here. Yep. All right, let's see how that looks already. How's the storytelling coming along? I'm really happy with this. Oh, it looks so much better. You were right, chat. You were right. We want to thin it out a little bit now. So we want another tree around here, which is why the path bends. And then probably just like one more here-ish. That's like the derpiest tree I've ever seen. Try again. Chat was right about something. Chat can be right. Chat often has great suggestions. So the problem is if we go too heavy, if you look around, there's very few trees sort of scattered around. So we're already making potentially too many in this tiny area. So I think if I put one about here, we should probably be done with the trees. Right? Unless we want to go really thick like it's a forest, but I don't think we do. Oh, what a huge difference that makes. Chat's always right unless your monitor's flipped. What do you think? You happy? That path looks so good now. It's because we cut down the furthest trees to build houses? Ah, yes, of course. All right, give me a second. Let me get some water. I'll be right back. Now we just need snow on the trees? Interesting. It'll come. It'll come. The big thing being we won't often see it. Oh, all right. So here's kind of like a weird potential in-universe explanation too. Is sometimes if it's like too windy and hilly, the trees won't make it. But if they get into a little valley, it could be more lush. Oh, geez. What's this? What is this? Oh! That is my build. That's the villager trading hall. Completely exposed and visible. Fascinating. Give me a second there. I don't think we should see that. Let's just do... I didn't want to do a complete village transformation because that's not in the scope of what we were working on right now. That being said, apparently there's a couple of things that we could do to improve this place a little, right? Like, come on, man. Was this a creeper explosion? What happened here? Alright, hello and welcome to this brand new segment called Surge Renovates an Entire Village. Tries to make it look a little prettier. I'm your host, Surge. Don't know why I'm doing this. Like, look at the path and the tree. You like the renos? Hey! Oh my goodness! What's up, friend? How are you? I'm glad you're enjoying the renos. Okay. It does help make it worth it. There, we got another little cutie path there. Doing some heavy reading work. Feels like a good chill vibe. That's the goal. The goal has always been just like chill vibes. All right, I have to seal this hole. Plural. Holes. Ah, this cave's actually kind of cozy. Maybe someone could live in this cave. I'll leave that one open. However, this one. How do I seal this? Look at this. This is absurd. Why do they build a house up here? This is not stable ground, chat. This is a bad idea. This is like folks whose houses fall when there's a mudslide. Where's the engineer's report on this town? Since 118, every village is on a sinkhole. Alright, better or worse idea than building on the Hellmouth, though, right? Got any Buffy fans? mean, that also seems like a pretty bad idea, right? I mean, that's okay. I just realized this lantern is floating. There's another hole. Okay, okay. Get some pretty good sunbeams at the hellmouth, though. I mean, that's fair. All right, somebody else built on top of this weird one. Sure. Okay. Perfect. Love it. Love it. Just assume that you're a genius. There. Okay. .18 sort of feels like there's one too many giant caves everywhere. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so knock that down a bit, just a bit, and we'll rebuild these lanterns here. No, that needs to be one higher. Okay, good, good. You know what? Since I'm not making a path up there, let's just make this a little bit more of like a flat cliff face, right? That'll look good. Then we just open this up a little bit more. There we go. Now it looks like somebody actually wants to walk in here, right? If we're gonna have a cave, let's have it like, you know, proper cave-like. There we go. There we go. And then we can put a proper, one of these here. Uno! Hello, my friend. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Uno. I got frustrated at how dangerous the local village looked, so I took it upon myself to move in and start trying to clean this place up. And I think this is looking pretty tidy, if I do say so myself. So we have a little path into it. We've got the cozy little village. And, you know, the local cave is looking better. And then we hid all of the giant murder holes that are inside of it. Maybe put a campfire in the cave. You know what? I love that suggestion. Sure, let's do it. A little bit of storytelling, right? Wait, hold on. Let's make the storytelling weirder. You used your Prime on me, Dan? Yo, that's very generous. Brand new Prime sub. All right, let's just do, you know, just something kind of weird in here, right? Right? Why are there, you know, why are these armor stands just looking at this? What are they up to? What could be going on in here? Ah. Oh, I forgot about you. How you doing, little pinky? This is a naturally spawning pink sheep that Joe found in the world. It's awesome. All right, I think we're done here. I think we're done in this little village. That was nice and all. We had a good time. We laughed. the scope creep is real. Scope creep is very real. Let's tidy up a bit. Because now that feels like our base, when it's not supposed to be our base. This is supposed to be our base. Uno, how was your stream, friend? Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. Chat, if you don't know, twitch.tv/rebelliousUno. It's my partner in crime over at 9 o'clock. Very good. Very smart. Give a follow. That was fantastic English surge. That almost sounded like a Ben Wheeler endorsement. Mimi like Uno. Give follow. Haha. Pretty good stream. Playing around and trying to start up a nuclear reactor and creating radioactive bees. My goodness. I surged the commute home today. Completely drained me of spoons. So here to chill. I love it. Feeling kind of tired? Yeah, fair enough. I feel that. Oh, I'm so happy with this. Let's view it from our favorite little platform here. Wait, you can't even see the path from there? All right, new viewing platform. Nope. New, all right, you can't actually see that path from anywhere that matters. You passed your professional Scrum Master certification. I never took that. I always thought about it. I always thought, hey, should I actually learn how this goes? My team was always like, nah, don't worry about it. So I never did. Not sure if I have a regret about that or not, though. Yeah, if work pays for it, heck yeah, totally. It's late where you're at. Go to bed. Have a good night's sleep. A little bit jealous that you can. I'm not much of a sleeper. Oh, I'm so happy with this. So if you're joining a little bit later, here's the progress we got done today. Which honestly doesn't seem like a ton. There's a lot of planning. But at the end of the day, if you look at it, we dug a staircase. Oh God, is this all we got done today? We dug a staircase. Dug out this room. And then made this planning room. This does not feel like a lot for 5.5 hours of streaming. Man. Why is that so little? Hey, have a good one, Uno. Take care, friend. I guess we made a beacon. Yeah, okay. Like, the beacon's kind of cool. And we also terraformed that whole village, I guess? Mostly just kind of feels like a hole. All right, let's give ourselves one more little win real quick. Let's continue the staircase down. Then maybe we'll call it a day. Spent a lot of time trying to marry the grand hall with a cave. Yeah, that's fair. That was a lot of work. I'm making the hallway smaller when I put the stairs there. You know what? Let's actually go the opposite way. Yeah, let's go bigger rather than smaller. And we can figure out how we want to decorate the stairwell on tomorrow's stream. Have a good one, Daniel Kingston. Yeah, there we go. That's gonna look rad. Big fan of the staircase design. Big fan of the depth that we're getting. Midnight where you are. Wonder where that is. That's got to be Europe. Germany! Amazing. Alright, deep slate brick, deep slate brick. Let's grab another stack of this, make another deep slate brick. Hopefully that's enough. What about putting railings on each side? So the plan is to make it look like this. So it's going to have railings. It's easier to do this up versus down. Oh no, never mind. We got a rhythm now. Help! Help! Oh no. Ah, curse you, ghost blocks. No, no, no. Oh God. All right, we're free. I think every cave or tunnel that's blocked off needs a secret door to access it. The Caves and Cliffs update? That's way too much work. I appreciate what you're saying, but I don't think every door needs a secret entrance, or every cave needs a secret entrance. What I'm gonna do? Do a ridiculous piston thing to pull the staircase out of the way so you can access here? Which sounds totally sweet. Don't get me wrong. However, I got projects. I got plans. I don't have time for every ridiculous thing. Yo! Exalt, thank you so much for that brand new Prime. Welcome, friend. I know y'all only got one Prime. Appreciate you using it here. Speaking of which, there's your periodic reminder that if you have a Prime, you don't have to use it here, but use it somewhere. You are heavily encouraged to spend Amazon's money. What a great idea. You should totally do that. No! That's exactly what the base full of secret layers would say. Oh, no. All right, let's go from the downstairs and then up. Wow, I almost died. Cool. All right, two things I have to do. One, and then there's andesite, and the second is I have to make the railings on the way back up. Let's grab all this andesite now, and it looks like I need 2 stacks for the railings. Not a bad amount, but a fair amount. So if we don't put any depth in here, you know what? Let's just lock this in right now. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, thank you so much for coffee, my love. Sounds of the blocks breaking is soothing. Minecraft just is so chill. You don't like the cave teeth, the black void of that cave over there? Nah, it's fine. Oh no, I'm out. Hmm. I like how it's the end of the day. I feel like I'm cramming at the end of a chest. You're like, or at the end of a test rather. Like, all right, well, it's pretty good, but there's got to be some extra marks somewhere. So I'm like, I'm doing this extra work here just to be like, all right, no. Let's add a little bit more filler. Let's get this. Let's get a good mark here. Since this is a dwarf fortress, should the ceiling be lowered? As an expert in all things dwarf, the ceiling is the perfect height. Gives both head clearance and a feeling of majesty, regardless of which race you are. Because the dwarves don't only hang out with the dwarves, right? They entertain other people. Otherwise, how could dragons ever fit inside to steal all of their stuff? You gotta be a little accommodating, right? You gotta make room if like a Balrog wants to come and visit, right? Right? Cobbled deep slate brick wall. Brick wall? Brick wall. Also, if you have a dwarf that wants to travel, like 3 dwarfs in a trench coat or whatever, like also very important that they have room too, you know? Oh, that's my... Thought the dwarves were kind of racist. Not my dwarves. My dwarves rock. Yeah. Yeah. No dwarves that suck here. Ooh. Safety railing. My dwarves rock. You see what I did there? Thank you. I was pretty subtle with that pun. It was a test to see if anyone got it. Proud of you. Oh, I can't wait to put the door in here too. Do you need a safety railing when there's a wall? What are you going to catch yourself with? You can't catch yourself with a wall if you trip and start falling. You need a handrail, chat. You know what they say, life over limb. For me, I would simply not fall. Yes, chat's listening. Thank you, Harvest. All right, that's starting to look better. Wait, I just left all that there? No, it's fine. It's fine. All right, the path is going in. That's looking pretty sweet. We'll have to come up with some kind of like really cool pattern to make the walls pop. Let's try not to take the jokes too far in like weird and potentially uncomfortable directions. All you need to know is my dwarves are cool. And to not worry about it too hard. Or in ways that like potentially make fun of or lightened serious issues. Like probably a good way to approach most issues. Give me the benefit of the doubt. and then exhale. All right, I'm gonna fix that and that. Then we'll call it a day. Just really want it to be perfect, chat. I want it to be perfect. I want y'all to look back at this and be like, Serge did a good job today. Serge got a lot done. You get a gold star? Wow. All's looking good overall. Thank you. So far, it's just a box. But we'll give this box some character and some personality. Tomorrow? Unless I think of a farm I want to build tomorrow. Yeah, we'll probably be working on this. It's a box with potential. Yeah, a box with an idea. You don't need that many torches? I would disagree. Because I'm a streamer. And I need to be able to show my audience what I'm working with. So unless I'm very deliberately trying to play with a dark space to make it look moody or to give it a particular view, I'd like people who are watching to be able to see what they're looking at, despite whether or not it works that way with spawns, you know? Also, dwarves love torches. Yeah, it's true. It's true. So there's what you need from a rules point of view, and there's what you need to actually present stuff. And honestly, I feel like I don't have enough torches. Like, look how dark this corner is, for example. There we go. Fair enough? Yeah! You are correct, though. Sometimes there's another reason. Ooh, look at this. Free coal. Oh, the waterfall. Forbidden coal. All right, we'll leave that there. Yeah, I missed. There we go. Go. That just looks like rust. Okay, no. That's fine. That's fine. Do dwarves dig? Wait, do surge dwarves dig too greedily and too greedy? No, they dig just the correct amount at all times. No surge has ever counted the incorrect amount. It's impossible. Look at this. This room's going to be great. This room's going to do great things when it's done. We'll fix that later. Honestly, the ones at the back were way worse to me. I guess it's just dark in that corner, so I didn't notice it quite as much. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. Let's make sure our Kanban board is up to speed. Lobby shield, grand staircase. Crap. Oh, Progger's grand hall. Technically I should update this to Progger's. I'm pretty happy with this. Shape of the roof has a cool shadow. Yeah, I'd want it to be potentially even taller if we were, if we didn't have to worry about that cave view. So for those of you who missed it earlier, we have this beautiful cave that our room is intersecting with. And talking to chat voted overwhelmingly for trying to utilize this cave in the build somehow. So we've made the room up into that point, and I'm not quite sure what to do. Maybe we have it go through like a small arch, and then it's just a big bridge that opens up over it. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. It's not a real Proggers if it's not from Prague. That's fair. Your next D&D dwarf is going to be of the Surge clan. Excellent. So here's some statistics. Immune to fire, friends with Balrogs, actually friends with all races, and pretty high fire resistance. Flaws, complete inability to count, no sense of direction, and just hopelessly naive. Yeah, love coffee. Love coffee. Cave balcony vista. Yeah, that's the idea. We haven't locked it in yet, but we'll try and make that work. We could also make, you know, like a fake cave. I still don't know. I'm gonna have to think on this because I really want to nail this because it's so pretty and so atmospheric, right? This isn't even the most impressive cave, but it's a good start. Hold on, what's like further down? Does keep going. Now it's dark. Help. That's a creeper. That's a creeper. All right, I don't have any torches on me. There they are. What's down this way? God, it just keeps going. Okay, I'm out. Good talk. Right? Like, it's an okay cave. It's not the coolest cave, though. It's pretty cool. No sense of direction sounds like a bad flaw for cave dwelling race. Nah, you just make perfectly straight lines. As long as you don't build things like a maze, you don't need a good sense of direction, right? You have little tricks. You always put torches on the same side so you could follow them out like breadcrumbs. Bad sense of direction doesn't mean you're stupid. It means you just got to think ahead, right? Just involves a little bit of extra planning to keep you and your people safe. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, the plan is to use the cave. I still have no idea how, though. That's a problem for a future search. I'm gonna put deep slate in here with this. Considering I said I was always going to turn this compass HUD off, I sure have left it on a lot, eh? What's that, sweetie? It is handy, but it also, like, clutters the space a little bit. All right. We've been going for about 6 hours. I think I am going to call it here, though. So let's do a quick little recap of what we got done. A lot of planning today, not a lot of execution, and I hope that's okay. So, we did a big old terraform to make the entranceway to our villager area just a lot more pleasant to get to, and I'm really happy with that. I think that looks fantastic. A little bit of storytelling in the cave. Okay, I actually love that. And then our Dwarven Kingdom is coming along nicely. We've got our foyer done, which is Dwarven for front entrance. We've got Brimothy and his twin brother. We planned out where the main staircase is going to go, and tomorrow we're going to put a huge copper door here. Hopefully it looks super cool. So yeah, we're going to have copper doors in here that are swung open. Yeah, the staircase is looking great. So the staircase heads down. We need to add some kind of decoration into here to make it cooler. Maybe we'll get rid of... I don't know if we want to turn the torches into sconces. And this is an area that we could play with light. We could make it darker because it's completely spawn-proof too. Or if we want to make like braziers inside of the walls, we could come up with some like really fancy lighting. So if you have any suggestions for that, I'd love it if you post them in Discord. Then we're coming into our grand hall here. And the plan tomorrow is we can have, like the diorite is roughly showing where the spaces are, pardon me. But we're going to do double arches the whole way down here. So single arch, double arch, single arch. So like, oops, I don't need F3. So like that, double one there, like that. That should look really cool. And then that's going to go into some type of molding and arches in the ceiling as well. Just like up here, right? We want a little bit of shape, a little bit of depth in the ceiling to make it look extra pretty. Redstone lighting that turns on and off as you walk down. My goodness. All right, the scope creep. That didn't take long. And then, possibly most importantly, we made ourselves a Kanban room. So the purpose of this room is to write down everything that we want to have so far. So we've got the totally rad door, the forge, foundry, the brewery. DK stands for the Dwarven Kingdom. The mine, the lava farm, the throne room, the storage room, and the dining hall. And then we have some generic projects we want to work on, including a mega nether farm, a path to the villager trades. Haha! Village path, done! That feels good. We've got a villager trading shop with some potential ideas as well. Oh yeah, we also added these super cute sconces, which I'm pretty happy with. So I hope you enjoyed. It was a pretty chill stream. Typically I come in with like more of a concrete plan, and I didn't quite have it today, but I'm still pretty happy with where we wound up. Today was a lot of like groundwork as opposed to a lot of execution, I think, if that makes sense. We built up a lot of great plans. I think we are coming together with some really fun ideas. And in the next coming streams, we're gonna start putting that all together. So thank you so much for joining. Thank you for the positivity and all the subs and the bits and all the support, and just for hanging out and being the wonderful people that you are. I really do appreciate that. I'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Same bat time, same bat channel for all this. And then on Friday, Joe Kim and I are going to start a new playthrough together. We're going to check out Icarus, which is a brand new spacefaring, like first-person survival game that came out that seems really cool. So we're going to play that on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday if you want to just check out something kind of new and kind of different, because that sounds like really cool, honestly, to me. Hopefully that sounds cool to you too. And after that, we're going to evaluate if that's what we want to do or not. All right, I'm going to send us over to the Loading Ready Run channel. And we are, Loading Ready Run is doing Garbage Day today. It's watch and play. Oh, wait, I think they might actually be wrapping up. Crap. Okay, they ended. Well, rip. New plan. We're going to raid my friend Jamie. Jamie is playing some Magic the Gathering. She's very good. She's drafting the current set. Let's go send some positivity that way. If you've never raided us before, just go make a new friend. Go let somebody know that they're loved. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, friends.